Hey guys, what's going on? We're back on with the live stream. We're not playing Stellar Blade. I guess we could do that if we wanted. Alright, give me a split second. I haven't set up my desk yet. Sorry, running a little late today. That's okay. You know me, just good old Zero, just incredibly unprofessional. Yeah, we're doing an art stream while we're not ready to draw. Alright, gotta move my tablet monitor. I really like this thing. Just, yeah, it has to be attached by all these fucking cables, though. Make wireless tablets yet? Tablet monitors? Hey Ray, what's going on? Find my art glove. Ugh. I'm tired. I haven't been taking very good care of myself, chat. Okay, Heavy's here. What's going on, Heavy? He says, now draw her living a happy and fulfilling life. Oh man, Heavy, you're in the wrong live stream. Yeah, all of my stories are incredibly tragic. Yeah, no one gets a happy ending. Oh, what's going on, Rhea? Shit, what were we talking about today? Sorry, we go through topics like really fast. Oh shit, I can't even tell how many people are here. Yeah, they changed the UI on live streams again, so that's not helpful. Okay, I guess we have 4 viewers. That's more than my usual 0. That's good. Alright, let me reopen my windows. Ray says he's good starting that mage playthrough in PSU since that giant update. Yeah, I was interested in getting into that game. It's very old. The reviews weren't very good, but I guess that's Ray says reviews not being good is a bonus. That means you don't have normies playing the game. Okay, that's Phantasy Star Universe. What? Google, fuck you. I'm obviously a person. Oh my god. Do y'all feel like if you do these captures, you're just training AI on how to identify motorcycles? I bet they could do it already. Oh no, there's a reflection of a bicycle right here. Is that gonna count? What? You motherfuckers! Oh no, there's a corner of a bus right here. Okay. You what? Fuck you, dude. What's going on here? What? Why are there so many? This is bullshit. What? Google it. I'm obviously a guy. I'm streaming on your fucking platform. There's been like 20 of these. What the fuck? That was crazy. Why did they ask me to do so many? Oh my god, that was way too many. Okay, Phantasy Star Universe. Sorry, it took a fucking while to get here, huh? Okay, Phantasy Star Universe. God, I'm out of breath from just being in shock. Man, this is a PS2 game? He's just not fighting the Clinker allegations. Yeah, Clinker is a very good slur. Oh, they're emulating it already, okay. Yeah, this game... I never got to play it. I was a really big fan of Phantasy Star Online on the GameCube. But, yeah, I don't know, man. This game, it just... In my opinion, it just didn't look very good. I really didn't like the character designs. And then, if you guys ever saw, like, its opening song, like, that music is fucking terrible. but yeah, I never got to play this, so, yeah, maybe it's good. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, Reyes says, because nobody pays attention to it. There's a few, like, really dedicated fans, and they make really, really good mods for the game. So that sounds really cool. Yeah, maybe in another life I could have been a modder, but, yeah, maybe I just never got into it when I was young enough. And, I already code for, like, a living, you know, and coding for a living sucks. I don't like it. Yeah, so I don't want to like code for a living and then do it in my free time also. That would really annoy the shit out of me. Reyes says it's good for modding because the game has a really good base for gameplay. Yeah, God, in the reviews, like, I never really saw them discuss the gameplay, like, at all. Hopefully the multiplayer is good. Like, does it have multiplayer? I mean... Does this look like multiplayer to you, chat? Yeah, I really liked Phantasy Star Online. The drop rates were retarded, so eventually... Like, I think I had a friend on a forum who had, like, I think he had a Game Shark or something. So eventually he just Game Sharked all the legendary, like, rare items for us and just dropped it off for me in the hub. So yeah, I got to use those. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen them, if you dig into, like, the history of my YouTube channel, like, there's actually Phantasy Star Online videos there where I showed off some of those items. Yeah, and, you know, some people in the comments got mad at me for being a hacker, but, you know, fuck those guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend like 10,000 hours trying to farm some rare shit. Yeah. And then the drop tables in PSO, like, your character couldn't even get everything. Like there was like some type of like badge system or something that determined your drop table. And your drop table was determined by your name of your character. So that was interesting. So yeah, we actually had to make a bunch of different characters. So we had a spread across the drop tables. And so I could, you know, level up that character, get the item I needed, and then like drop that off for the main file. So yeah, that was interesting having to do that. Ray says, it got review bombed because it was compared to PSO. Yeah, I guess that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Oops. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of hard for, you know, a Phantasy Star game to not be compared to Phantasy Star Online. I imagine it can't be that hard to outdo PSO. I mean, it was like a friggin' Dreamcast game. And it was... Like, there was no mobility in PSO. Well, maybe they could have gone that direction or something. I don't know. I saw this thumbnail and I'm like, that is a Xenoblade looking motherfucking enemy. Like, yeah, I feel like Phantasy Star and Xenoblade, they have like very, very close ties in terms of aesthetics. Because I think it's kind of the same artists working on those two different platforms. Ray says, sadly, the Phantasy Star fanbase is as toxic as the Final Fantasy fanbase. Oh no, those guys suck. Which they want their game to be a bigger masterpiece than the last. Oh. Ray says, PSO is still timeless to play today. Even his wife, who played all Monster Hunter but never touched PSO, fell in love with it. With the first one. Yeah, they got the same director and designer. The PSO to the Xenosaga Blade monsters. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, those were very fun games. It was, I would say PSO, it was like one of the very first, like, third-person action games I ever got to play. That was multiplayer. Like, it was so fun being able to do that with my brother. And just, like, just the sense of progression you get out of those games was fantastic. Yeah, in case you guys didn't know, I know a lot of you guys play Monster Hunter with me, but PSO, you can kind of think of it like This is the precursor to the multiplayer experience in Monster Hunter. That's how these two franchises are linked together. Like, if you want to understand how Monster Hunter does its multiplayer, it comes out of PSO. Yeah, so that was really cool. I kind of know that lineage. Yeah, my character obviously was a raw cast, ranger cast. I forgot what cast was short for. Somebody did an Armor Core cosplay of the raw cast. That's funny. I guess we just checked the wiki. What the fuck does cast stand for? I know the females are called Caseals. Yeah, you know what was annoying, chat? Like, so I played PSO on the GameCube, and it turns out the Rawcast, it used to be able to use like a greatsword or something, but in the GameCube, like they could use the greatsword in the Dreamcast version, but in the GameCube they took that away, so I couldn't use that anymore. I was fucking pissed. Oh Jesus. Yeah, my brother, he played a human, like a hunter character, and yeah, I was very annoyed at the variety of stuff that he was allowed to use, but like I was locked out of. But yeah, I was just rocking a shit ton of guns. It's a little lacking in close range stuff, but yeah, it has good accuracy. A cool class. What the fuck does CAST stand for? Oh, it's one of those types of wikis. They're not gonna explain shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I had the hardest fucking time just staying alive with my rawcast because I can't use magic, so I can't heal myself or buff my defense. I can, like, I have kind of good survivability stats. He's got a lot of HP, but yeah, eventually I just run out of healing items and then I'm fucked. So I have to just go back to base and restock. But yeah, my brother, he could, his class, he could use magic to heal himself, so I could not. Yeah, he was basically our healer. That was very interesting. Yeah, my favorite weapon was, I think it was called the Yasmin Call 9000? Yeah, so they're a pair of machine guns, and normally the machine guns, they have the shortest range of all the range weapons in the game, but for some reason the Yasminkovs, they have the range of a rifle. So you can basically snipe with these machine guns. They were fucking crazy. Yeah, when I use these weapons, I could basically play a map that was like way above my level, and because I had really high accuracy, I could basically just use these to snipe a monster from across the map, and I'd be so far away he wouldn't be able to aggro me. So yeah, I could farm like really high level areas, basically without any danger. So yeah, these things were freaking fantastic. Come on. Yeah, I really missed this game. Pretty cool stuff. Reyes says, PSO is the first 3D multiplayer action RPG and the first online console game in history. Damn, that's a lot of good firsts. Yes, the Monster Hunter director was massively inspired from PSO. Also, PSO itself gave birth to the Warframe genre. Okay. A genre where you mostly enjoy grinding, 3 friends, spamming co-op missions for super rare stuff every day of the week. Yeah, that was definitely a lot of fun. Yes, non-robot characters have access to magic. Newmans, the space elves, specialized in magic. Yeah, those damn space elves. I fucking hated playing those guys. Like, they had no survivability. Like, they got one shot by everything. It was such a pain in the ass. Like, trying to. Yeah, we played some Newmans, you know, because I explained earlier how the drop tables were spread across like different characters, depending on their names. So yeah, we had a few Newmans just to get items for us. But fuck, I hated playing those guys because they couldn't stay alive. And also, I don't think I enjoy the magic system in PSO. It was pretty annoying having to manage TP. Like, I just don't really care about that shit. Yeah, so you have to do manage TP, and then you have to refill your TP with items, and then you have a limited inventory, so use up all your inventory space for stocking TP recovery. And then, you know, we have less inventory. You can't carry as many like stuff that you can't get as much loot. Yeah, so I just went like really basic gear, basic healing item set, and then I just looted a ton of shit. Ray says, Rawcast has the highest HP in the game, but your magic defense is 0. Yeah, I got fucked up when, what was the last area called? The one that had Darkfalls as the boss? Yeah, there was like this one enemy that was actually a mage. Like, it was an enemy mage, and those things were horrific. Yeah, they would do a lot of damage to me. Ray explains humans are the tankiest because they also have high evasion, defense, and magic defense. Oh, that's lame. Yeah, I did have a shit ton of HP. Although that kind of meant that whenever I used a healing item, it didn't fully recover my HP. I'll let you know something funny. When Monster Hunter was created, Wyverians were supposed to be playable as a magic class. Wyverians were inspired from the Newman. Yeah, I could kind of see that. However, the change of setting changed everything to the Gunner class. Oh, okay. Monster Hunter Gunners are the equivalent of the Space Elves in PSO, which was high damage range but 0 survivability. Yeah, I can really see that. Like, maybe that's why I don't enjoy gunning in Monster Hunter very much, because the gameplay is very similar to using a Newman as a caster in PSO, where you do a shit ton of damage at range, but then, you know, if you get hit, you just fucking die. And then there's a ton of, like, item management and meter management, which is shit I don't enjoy. Yeah, I just like being in people's faces and doing high damage numbers and just surviving all the bullshit they throw at me. So yeah, I guess that's why I play Lance now. Yeah, I wonder what happens if I search Wyverian. Alright, Google, don't fail me. Don't get my stream canceled. Okay, good. Yeah, I still don't know why some of these guys are just freaking gigantic like this, bro. Reyes says in later game, cast becomes a master race because of healing is percentage based, and then you have robots being this giant powerhouses with a ton of healing and damage. Yeah, I was definitely very hard to kill, like, eventually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, there were some items that healed, like, it just would restore your health 100%. I just had to rely on those instead of the regular healing items, because they wouldn't even refill my HP bar, like, all the way. Rhea, what is your opinion on Wyverns laying eggs? I didn't watch this specific video, but he's like, oh, they have belly buttons, so that means they have placentas? But I don't know, that's not enough to convince me. Because, you know, in the Monster Hunter stories, like, everything hatches from an egg, like, literally everything, so... Like, literal dogs hatch from eggs, and they're mammals with placentas, right? Ray says, so far it's a theory. We don't have full confirmation from the art books. Yeah, like I don't care what quote unquote evidence you have. Like, the only thing that can disprove wyverians don't lay eggs, like, I would have to see a wyverian giving birth. Like, is it like a fully formed child, or is it an egg that comes out of her, you know? Like, that's the only thing that will, like, be definitive for me. I don't care what evidence you have here and there. Okay. Yeah, they're cool. And here's our homegirl Minoto with her lance. God, I really love this bitch. Okay. You know what? I would freaking love for Monster Hunter and PSO to do more collabs. That'll be fun. Like, they both have a shit ton of weapon classes and stuff. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, like, people never talk about Phantasy Star, like, anymore. Yeah, it's just not a game that is talked about in the household. Okay, this is supposed to be an art stream. Ray says, but yeah, you hit right. Force in PSO also has the drawbacks as Gunner from Monster Hunter. Extremely high risk reward to solo. However, they shine when playing in a party with other Blade Masters who distract. Yeah, that, yeah, that's just the same shit as Gunner. Okay, so we're supposed to be drawing today. Yeah, so this was some concept art I was sketching up a little while back. Yeah, I haven't worked on this, like, in a while. I'm trying not to spend a lot of time just cleaning up this drawing, because, you know, it's supposed to stay a concept sketch. I don't want to do official art yet. I'm just trying to get ideas down on paper. Yeah, a little while back, Ray was just going crazy telling me about all the stuff like he wanted to write and like model and draw and that type of stuff, and I'm like, I gotta work on some of my stuff. So yeah, that's helpful. When you're an artist, it really helps to have creative people like in your friend circle, because, you know, like, you give each other that creative energy, you know, like, when other people create, it inspires me to create and all that type of stuff. And when I do stuff, hopefully it inspires other people to do stuff. God. Yeah, my Discord is fucking bare bones as shit right now. Like, I don't know where all of our artists are. I guess they all ran off on us. Yeah, normally I would have more viewers right now. I don't know where everybody is. Very weird. Yeah, maybe because I was late. Like, usually they'll pop up in like half an hour or something. Ray says, there's two reasons for the downfall of PSO. Like, one, Japan has Monster Hunter, the West has Warframe, much better games than PSO. Two, Sega's greedier than Square and more incompetent than Bandai. Ugh, those are two really lethal weaknesses. Like, goddamn. That is a fucked up combination of weaknesses to have. Ugh, I really need to fix the chair pad I have on my office. It's like ancient. It's completely falling apart. I was gonna... Sorry, that's a dog sighing in the background. Oh, hey Mike, what's going on? I haven't hung out with you in a while, Mike. You been doing okay? Heavy says there's a new festival happening in Monster Hunter right now. Yeah, I know. Like, it would have started at 8 o'clock, which is like right now. Yeah. I don't know, man. I've been spending like the last 2 days trying to farm GOG. I'm kind of... I need a little bit of a break from it. So yeah, I just want to do this today. Maybe we'll do Monster Hunter tomorrow. Heavy, did you spin for the new crossbow? Was it the X3, this one? Ray says, yeah, his wife's never been an artist until living with him. She discovered herself to be one, but not. She's not as experienced as him. Yeah, dude, you and your wife are incredibly talented in a bunch of different ways. Like, yeah, you guys are very impressive. Mike says he saw my GOG stream. The lag was rough. Yeah, dude, I'm really sorry about that, but yeah, there's nothing I can do. I would just have to move somewhere else, or like get a bunch of ISPs to rewire my entire network or something, and that would cost like millions of dollars. I think I have no idea how to solve that problem. Hey Rec, what's going on? How are you today? Well, Hawks here says, hey Zero, loved your drawing post on Discord. How long are you working on it? How was your GOG fight? Let's talk about GOG first. I probably should have spent today, like, well, either playing the Winter Festival or trying to record a solo run for GOG. But, like, I did a quote-unquote solo run of GOG yesterday when, you know, I was trying to do a multiplayer event quest. I responded to an SOS, but, I guess my net disconnected, so I ended up soloing the thing. Yeah, so that hunt started very badly because I tried hunting it without guard up, and that shit does not work. You need guard up, because I don't know why, but, you know, normally when you hunt a GOG, it, like, attacks everybody, you know, but for some reason, if it senses that you're a lance main with no guard up, it's like, I'm just gonna spam beam on this one asshole forever. So it just wouldn't stop spamming beam on me, and I couldn't block it. I'm like, this is fucking stupid. I suppose I could have used perfect counter to try to get through it, but yeah, I just didn't know the timing yet. It just hit too hard. So yeah, that started off really badly. So yeah, that sucked. Yeah, I went back to camp and put it back on guard up. Phase 2 went fine. And then when we got to final phase, when I ended up soloing it, yeah, I don't know why, but that was the most frustrating run I've ever had against GOG. Like it just wouldn't get out of the air. It just kept spamming the fly and the raining lava bullshit. And every time I tried to aim for it, an explosion would go off at my feet. Like that, and that normally doesn't happen. Like normally you can like get around it, but just maybe the RNG was bad that run or something. It homed in on me every single time. I could just never get a shot off. So yeah, that was really fucking frustrating. So yeah, that was a big pain in the ass. Yeah, I've been trying to farm for things a little bit. Maybe I should be talking about this on the Monster Hunter stream, but yeah, I managed to roll the Ebony Adoron bonus on my weapons, and so I've been trying to make a new mix set using that, but I need more armor spheres. So I've been farming that event quest that gives heavy armor spheres, and honestly, that event quest is very fun. I kind of want to just post a run of that because it's fun to fight Laggy and Rethlos. Yeah, honestly, I have a lot more fun doing that than fighting GOG. But yeah, nobody's gonna watch me doing a video where I'm having fun, you know. Oh, Rex says he killed a GOG today. Killed him twice though. Thank God for the insurance food buff. Yeah, GOG just does some stuff that will just fucking kill you. So yeah, you shouldn't really worry about dying. Rex says, same, he needs a nice warm armor for that ice lizard fight next week. I completely forgot about Jin. Yeah, he releases like the day before Christmas. Like, that's really shitty. Uh, yeah, I'm kind of surprised they did GOG and the Winter Festival in the same week. They kind of needed to give us a breather or something, but it didn't happen. Well, Satanto's here. He says, he's built different. He'll never die. Yes, you are, Satanto. Mike says he made a Dragon Element Charge Blade for GOG. Hits hard. He hasn't tried to solo it, though. He's out of armor spheres and mats for Ardian weapons now. Yeah, it's pretty grindy. I've been save scumming pretty hard. But, yeah, it locks you into tables, like, pretty hard. So, like, even if you save scum it, you just kind of get the same rolls over and over. I don't think anyone's posted a video on how to manipulate the RNG yet, so I would like to figure out how to reset my rolls instead of just save scumming, because that is a shit ton of grinding, like, holy crap. Yeah, there's too much fucking RNG, like, there's RNG for deco slots, there's RNG for talismans, there's RNG for weapons. Wait, there's 2 levels of RNG for weapons. And I only managed to get 1 Gogmazio's gem so far, so I made the gauntlets. So that gives me full Granjaneth. Yeah, I'll talk about that mix set tomorrow. The problem is, if I try to record a solo run for Lance against Gogmazio's, like, people are gonna want me to use vanilla non-Gogmazio's gear. So, yeah, that means I need to reforge my Ardian weapons, because I converted them to GOG weapons already, so, oops. I need to redo my shit. Ray says, actually the day GOG was released was deliberate. Right after Square put the biggest update to Final Fantasy XIV for this expansion, they didn't want to risk losing the momentum prior to the holidays. Yeah, I feel like the timing of this was they really wanted they wanted to get all the holiday money. Like, because they know everyone's gonna be fucking broke after Christmas. Let's get all of their money now. Rick says, yeah, it's crazy you have to sacrifice 2 out of 3 things if you increase either element, affinity, or attack. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I'll show you guys tomorrow, but actually I made a Thunder Lance that's gouged for element. Yeah, so I have like 1 sharpness buff and 4 element plus, and I put like Thunder Attack 3 on it and crit element, so I ended up with like 780 like Thunder Element or something. I don't know if there's even a use case for a weapon like this, but I find it very hilarious. I haven't even tried to use it on the field yet. The problem was when I converted to a GOG weapon, I gave it attack buff instead of element buff because I wasn't thinking. So in theory, I could get a weapon that's even higher than 780. So I guess I need to try to make one like that sometime. Alright, chat, let me get some water. I'm guessing I'm really thirsty today because my blood sugar is really bad. Like, when I went to go pick up the dogs, I had lunch with my sisters, and they were eating chicken curry with, like, bread. So that bread really fucked up my blood sugar. Okay. Yeah, so this thing we've been kind of staring at. This is the Godgrave. So you guys know I've been working on this Gundam Wing book for like 25 years. I guess in a few weeks it's gonna be 26 years. I'm so fucking old. And you know, like I really care a lot about that work. But I'm like, there's no way I can ever monetize it, like, legally. I'm like, yeah, I want to finish that, but I really gotta work on my own stuff. So yeah, this is kind of what this is. Like here, like kind of work on this thing. I suppose it'll be some type of mecha anime. I'm trying to make it so that like it would adapt easily to a video game, like with very fun mechanics. So Yeah, originally I wasn't even gonna... This thing, it was just supposed to be like a fantasy action thing. It wasn't even really supposed to have mecha in it, but I'm like, fuck this, I may as well. I think I can do it. So yeah, this is the Godgrave. It's like the title, the title mech. Yeah, so it's a it's a type of thing called a Grim Gear, short for Grimoire Gear. Yeah, so they're giant mechs powered by magic. Their core is like a magic book. Yeah, they're animated by a spell called Anima. So, yeah, this universe is all like loosey-goosey with magic rules and stuff like that. But yeah, all the characters have like really interesting specializations, I think. And the main character that pilots the Godgrave, he specializes in blade magic. So he can like do all types of shit, like to manipulate his blade weapons, like spells to increase sharpness, spells to increase durability. Eventually, he learns how to. There's a spell that's like really prominent in this universe called Fold. Basically, you can take an item and compress the amount of space it takes up. So you quote-unquote fold it. And that's how people store items in their inventory. So you fold an item, you put it in your inventory. So normally you use fold to compress something so you can put it in your pocket, you know? But he's like, what if I did the opposite? What if I unfold something and change the amount of space? Like, what if I increase the amount of space it takes up? So he kind of reverses it and invents a spell called Unfold. And so he uses it to make a sword longer than it's supposed to be. And he, like, imagine if you did like right in the middle of a swing. It's like, wow, you're not supposed to have that much reach. But yeah, that is really fucked up. But yeah, like normally I am like really not into magic because I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because I'm American, but magic is kind of gay. Like, that's why I don't like Harry Potter. There's something about magic that's just really gay and like just not really manly or cool. But like I'm trying to handle it in a way that's like really interesting and really like action oriented. Like maybe a little bit more like Avatar: The Last Airbender, like something a little bit more like that. Where hopefully most magic isn't just like I'm gonna sit in the background and, you know, cast a spell and it's just like I'm just, you know, shooting a laser or something. That's a little dry. So hopefully I can get this all to be, you know, really action, like just good choreography, that type of stuff. Rhea says, I hope it's not a fighting game because that can get banned from tournaments. Yeah. The weird thing about the way my brain works is when I come up with characters, I just make them incredibly fucking broken. Yeah, I have no earthly idea how I would balance a fighting game. That would be fucked up. Yeah, there's actually a little bit of a sequence like in my story where so you have like the four main cast, like they all form a party together and they all have incredibly different specializations, right? And somebody comes up to them and kind of talks to them individually, like, hey, do you think you'd be able to take this other person from your party on in a fight? And then everybody always responds like, oh, fuck no, I would never want to fight that person. When they talk about the main character, they're like, yeah, fuck no, I'm not fighting that guy. I don't want to be turned into a pincushion. Because, so he specializes in sword magic, right? So in this universe, kind of, telepathy is kind of like a really basic, like, thing. So a lot of people can just move stuff with their mind. So, he specializes in blade magic, right? So Like, one of his most useful techniques is, like, flying swords. So he can just control, like, a whole swarm of blades with his mind, and people are like, yeah, fuck that, I don't want to fight that, that sucks. Like, I don't want to deal with that shit. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I can make it interesting. Yeah, so I gotta figure out what we're gonna do during the stream today. So yeah, maybe we can try coloring this. Yeah, I'm not gonna clean up the line art any further. It's supposed to stay a sketch. We're just concept sketching. Yeah, this is the other drawing, like, we're working on. The one Honky was asking about. Yeah, this is one of the other main characters. She's actually the party member that gets added last. Alright, what's going on with my... For messaging me? That's weird. Oh, Goth Chan is texting me. He's just giving me a health update. So, yeah, no sad stories today, hopefully. but yeah, she's in physical therapy. Yeah, a little, like, when she first woke up from her drug overdose, like, her muscles were so locked up that, basically, her muscles were so locked up, it was, like, tearing her body apart, and she couldn't move her arms. So they had to, like, actually use Botox to loosen and, like, kill and loosen the muscles in her arms, so her arms wouldn't lock up anymore. So she just got the same Botox applied to the muscles in her legs. Because, yeah, her feet were really locked up, and it was preventing her from being able to stand. So hopefully, now that they applied that, she'll be able to get a lot more work done in physical therapy, and so she can start using her feet again. So, yeah, she's making progress. I'm really happy for her. Hawk says, range magic is only lame when the writer doesn't put in the work to show how much discipline, skill, and creativity he has in you. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Honestly, I haven't seen, like, or I haven't watched or read a lot of stuff with magic. Kind of the main thing that the main things I really enjoyed were, like, Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's well, you know, everyone glazes that show. I don't need to explain it to you. So there's that. So Avatar is excellent, because it doesn't use incantations. It's just, like, it's basically just martial arts, like, with longer range. And then the other one I would say is Mushoku Tensei, or Jobless Reincarnation. I know Satanta's in the chat right now. He can't stand that show. I love that show, but he can't stand it because of the main character. Actually, if Satanta doesn't like Mushoku Tensei, he might not like my project either, because yeah, my writing is also gonna be very horny. So that's the problem. Oh no. Anyway, yeah, so let me kind of backtrack a little bit and kind of explain the way this universe works. So yeah, that's gonna be necessary to explain why this character is interesting. Okay, so in this universe, like, when the character gets introduced, magic is very, very powerful in this universe, and basically anybody should be able to use it. Like humans can use it, demons, monsters, some animals can use it kind of instinctively, but magic is banned for people because there's something wrong with it. Even though magic is very powerful and very useful, like, when you use it, like, the more you use it, like, you kind of become corrupted over time, and it causes you to become, like possessed by evil, or sometimes possessed by a demon. Like like if it goes far enough. So when the story's introduced, the main character, he's introduced as um I guess his, I don't know, I've never played D&D, and I'm not really well read on classes and stuff like that, but I guess he would be something similar to a cleric. And so his job, he's something like a mercenary for the church. uh, and his job description is a little something like exterminator. So what his job is, like, whenever there's people who go out and use magic illegally, or they become corrupted by magic, like they use too much magic and they get possessed, his job is to go out there and take those people out. So specifically, he has to. So in this universe, you're kind of having to fight opponents that use magic while not using it yourself. Because, if you use it, there's a chance that you'll be corrupted. So that kind of goes against a little bit of what I was saying earlier, to say, like, the main character specializes in blade magic, because, the big twist for season 1 is yeah, he's been taking out all these enemies without magic, just with like sword techniques. Turns out he's very good at using magic also. Like, his master taught him like how to use it, but he's not supposed to. So kind of the way people use magic in this universe is that if you kind of like use magic directly, kind of like it's just pulled out of the ether. There's lore reasons why magic is so powerful and so available, but the way you use magic is it's just kind of pulled out of the ether, and you use it a little bit like it's kind of like a muscle. Like, the more you use it, like, the more powerful your magic becomes, like the better your capacity. And magic, it's pretty much limited by your understanding of how things work. So typically people who are either very intelligent and well read are good at magic, or people who just have good intuition are very, very good at magic. And the main character specializes in blade magic. Usually it, like, the magic you specialize in, it's just something that you just have an affinity for. Hey, this guy has he has a boner for swords, so that's why he's so good at that particular thing. So it's kind of the same way for other people's specializations. Like, some people are very good at elemental magic, like fire, ice, all that typical like shit. Because I think the reason for magic systems being elemental a lot of times is like elemental magic, it's intuitive. There's just kind of a vibe that we kind of understand in our subconscious. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that's cold, like, and it has these properties, this and that. So there's kind of a vibe for ice magic, So that's just kind of an example. So so there's kind of a workaround for the corrupting influence of magic, like in this universe. So instead of pulling magic out of the ether, you can kind of use magic that's already stored elsewhere in an item. And if you do it that way, you can avoid being corrupted. And so, because of that, like, if your magic is mediated by an item, like something like a relic, or something that has magic stored in it already, you can use magic. Like, you use that energy without the corrupting influence. And so because of that, in this universe, like, there's a really heavy emphasis on equipment and getting treasures, or finding this ancient relic that lets me do this and that, so that I can actually do something useful without succumbing to like possession. Oh, hello dog. That's Kilo. I can't get her to bark. Okay. And so another caveat of that is that's why there are There's kind of like two reasons why there are like giant robots like in this story. Like some of the demons are fucking gigantic. Yeah, the demons are huge. Yeah, so you kind of need something like a giant powered armor to fight something like that. Like you either need like a giant devastating spell to kill a demon, or you need to get a powered armor to go kill it because they're so fucking big. And then the second reason why you use something like a Grim Gear is that it also counts as a magical item. Like when people use their Grim Gears, like I basically have access to magic without any limitations of becoming possessed. Like it can still happen, like at a reduced rate, but basically when you're using a Grim Gear, like you can kind of basically use your magic without like having to worry. Like, so that's another reason why people use these. The problem is they're so fucking big. Like they have to be that big to kind of support like all of that power source. And so it's not really useful if you're just walking around on foot. But yeah, there's a lot of like in the universe, there's like a lot of warfare that happens. Like, hey, here's this demon invasion. All the demons are like fucking 40, 60 feet tall, that type of shit. So you have to send in like a squad of Grim Gears to go take them out. And then there's also a lot of warfare between human factions as well, and yeah, they will use Grim Gears against each other like as well. Yeah, not everything is a Grim Gear. Yeah, so the Grim Gears, they're powered by Grimoires, that's why they're called that. They're also Steam Gears, which they're just steam powered, you know, so they're like really cheap and really shitty. But yeah, they're big and they can hit pretty hard. But yeah, pretty low level tech. There's also kind of a like a middle ground there where it's a steam gear, but it's powered by flame magic to provide the steam like a pressure. So yeah, I need to figure all that out. Okay, so yeah, there's kind of the setup for the universe. Yeah, magic is very powerful. It has a corrupting influence. The church is a very powerful organization because they're like, hey, there's this problem of demonic possession. People got to stop using magic. Magic is God's domain. People got to stop doing that. Like using magic is gonna get you like killed. Like everybody's gotta stick to the rules. Get married. Like yeah, stay chaste. Like all that type of stuff. And then on the battlefield, like as people. Like basically, most battles that take place in the story, like you need a priest in your party. So so the priest's job is to, oh yeah, I actually have a priest here. Yeah, nobody liked this drawing. That's okay. I understand it's a shitty drawing, but yeah, here's a Grim Gear that's a priest type. So because of the corrupting influence of magic, you need a priest in your party. And the priest's job is, like, I'm going to cast purification. And so that's going to keep people from getting corrupted, like, as they fight. And then also, priests are effective at, fighting demons directly. They can use, like, holy magic, that type of shit. But, basically, priests, they kind of suck. Because, yeah, a lot of them are, like, a lot of them, like, aren't very good warriors. Like, they have to be protected. Like on the battlefield, a lot of them are just. So the church is a very powerful organization. So it's like very rich and it's very corrupt. It's very old. So yeah, a lot of people don't like their priests. They're kind of dicks. But yeah, you basically have to throw your life away to protect these guys at all costs because yeah, if your priest dies, kind of like everybody dies. It's not good. So yeah, priests, their gears tend to be very heavy armor, and so they're really really slow and they're good at casting, but yeah, they have to stay protected. I understand this is a really shitty drawing and I need to improve it, but yeah. Hey Mike, what's going on? Mike says he's back. He went to take a shower. Oh, really? Okay, I'm glad some of us take a shower. Oxus, no way, that drawing has a ton of character. Yeah, it's... Yeah, like, kind of like the main feature is, like, it's just got, like, this really, really tall, like, Pope hat. Like, it's really flamboyant. And kind of like the imagery is, my head is tall because I reach upward, like, to heaven, like, that type of thing. Um, so yeah, this is kind of like the reason why I'm explaining all of this is I'm trying to explain why the fourth party member is so interesting. So Araya says, imagine that priests have to be protected, and even on battlefield, commenting, getting rid of a priest has serious implications from the church since they are most likely neutral. Yeah, well, there's a lot of reasons for it. Look, like you need your priest just to be fucking functional, like on the battlefield first of all, like because you know you need to use magic to fight off all like your enemies and your demons and like your invading human like armies and that type of stuff. So you need to be able to use magic to defend yourself. So if you're gonna use magic, you'll be corrupted without your priest being there, and then because your priest is so valuable, like they have a lot of political sway, and they have a lot of influence and decisions, and they make a lot of fucking money. They can just, you know, collect taxes from people, and it's really hard to hold them accountable because they have so much influence. And then they also make, because the priests work for the church. There's a lot of really oppressive like rules for the area. Oh no, I'm losing frames. how am I losing frames on an art stream? This is fucking stupid. And yeah, there is a reason why the religion in this area, in this setting, is so harsh, and that's because just the environment is very harsh. You kind of see that as a theme, like even in the real world. Like whenever you have like a really harsh environment, the rules are very, very strict. Because, you know, if you aren't aware of your situation, or if you don't follow the rules, there's a very high likelihood, like, either you'll die or you'll get someone else killed. And so, yeah, this universe, it's really oppressive and restrictive and things like that. Very, very high level of religiosity. And so, the main character, you know, he works as a mercenary mostly, but you know he works as a mercenary for the church. He's not directly part of the priesthood, like really. So when he starts out as a young man, like he is very, very religious. He's a very good kid. Like I'm gonna work hard. I'm gonna follow the rules. I go to church like basically every Sunday. Well, I need to figure out the frequency of this. Maybe they'll go every day. But yeah, he studies very hard. He's very, you know, I gotta follow the rules. I gotta be a good person. All this type of stuff. And then so yeah, he grows up very religious, but just because of the environment he grows up in. But as he gets older, and as he just starts, you know, just living life in this setting and just dealing with all this stuff, he's just like, you know what, this is all really fucked up. Like we follow these rules, but these assholes, they never really help us. Like I pray every day, but just all the time, like I'm just watching all these innocent people just get fucking slaughtered by demons. Like this is not fucking working. Like what the fuck is going on? And so as time goes on, he actually loses his faith. Like he's just like, yeah, God's not real. Like we were all left to die here. It's just us and these demons, and they're just mauling the shit out of us. Yeah, nobody's coming to save us. And he's convinced, like, yeah, they're like the church. They're just keeping on all this stuff just for power. Like God's dead. Like yeah, it's just not real to him like anymore. So he still does his job, you know, but he's just like, yeah, I don't think there's a higher power looking out for us. Like he's And when he talks to people about this, he's just like, and when people disagree with him, they're like, of course God's real. Like how else do these priests have power? Like why do their spells work against this corrupting possession? Like why does holy magic work against demons? And so he says like, well, like what if this magic like isn't holy? Like what if it's not from God? Like what if it just happens to be magic that works against demons? That doesn't mean that like there's a God out there like looking out for us or anything like that. So and because magic is so like intuitive and just like it can just kind of like magic, it's so creative and flexible, you know, you can kind of like just invent a spell that works on demons. So like but yeah, he's actually kind of right. Like there's really no evidence that, you know, this comes out of a divine power or anything like that. So yeah, like over the course of the story, like he's just like, yeah, he just loses his faith in God, and despite that, he still has to do his job. Like his job sucks. Like I have to go out and kill these people that have been possessed. I work as a mercenary, so I have to go like fight against these armies of giant demons, like using my grim gear. Sometimes he gets conscripted into armies, so like yeah, I gotta go fight other people, and yeah, it's just yeah, he's not having a good time like at all. Mike says, "Is this your own lore, Zero?" Yeah, it is. Like I've just been kind of, I haven't written any of it down. I kind of just have it in my head, like right now. Let me see. Can I find? Hold on, I need to pull up some folders. I'm gonna disguise this a little bit because you guys might see some shit you're not supposed to see. Where is motherfucker? Okay, so there's that folder. I've showed you guys some of this before. Where is it? Here, this character, I mean, I really like her costume design. This is a very old drawing. There's my email address. So yeah, she's the second character that gets added to the party. Main character, like he comes across her when she's just like, she's really young. Like she's just like basically an adolescent. Like her whole party, her whole family gets slaughtered like by demons, and she's just like barely hanging on by a thread. And he takes her in like as a second party member, and she kind of works as a contrast to him because like she kind of maintains her faith. Like she I haven't drawn like her grim gear yet, but like hers is actually an adapted priest. Like it has like the same body, but like it gets adapted for a different type of magic. Yeah, so she has to replace the grimoire like inside the core to a different type. Yeah, her name's Marion. Yeah, I'm trying to get it so that all the main characters have names that start with the letter G, except for her, just because she's cute. But yeah, Marion specializes in earth magic, and so she has this spell where she forges a sword made out of stone, and it's like very, very broad. I'm sorry, this picture is very bad, but yeah, like normally it'd be fucking impossible to pick up a sword this heavy, but because she can manipulate earth magic, she uses magic to help her lift it. So out of all the characters in the party, she can hit the hardest. She can just fucking smash you with a rock. Um, so when all the party members get interviewed, like, hey, do you think you could take Marion on in a fight? And they're like, fuck no, I don't want to get squashed by a rock. Like, that would be fucking horrible. But yeah, the way she uses her earth magic should be really interesting. Like, as the story goes on, she becomes more specialized. Like, so this sword right now, it's made of stone, of course. So eventually she, so what happens is there's this village that's being terrorized by a werewolf, you know? And so they're like, okay, what do we need to fight this fucking werewolf? Like, we need some silver. And so Marion starts learning how to specialize in metal magic as well. So she's like, okay, I need to be able to find some silver, like, out of the ground. And so, like, during, like, the fight with this werewolf, like, she manages to pull some silver, like, ore out of the ground and forges it into a sword. And she tosses it over to the main character, and he ends up fighting the werewolf with the silver sword she makes. So, yeah, that should be very fun. She's gonna be a very fun character, I think. So yeah, she gets a lot of, like, really interesting specializations. So yeah, she'll lean into, like, metallurgy, and then in the final arc, she'll actually specialize in gemstone magic. So not only is it a type of really specialized earth magic, it, like, specializes in the manipulation of light. Yeah, I don't know if I'm getting too technical for this stuff. I guess I'm just into it because I took this, like, gems and minerals class when I was in university. That was really fun. So yeah, so she's the second party member. The third party member, I've never even put him down on paper, like, yet. Yeah, so the third party member, he's a guy he's a monk. He's a monk class. So he doesn't use magic traditionally. He actually specializes in fire magic, but he's not a traditional magic user. What happened to him was, when he was a kid, he actually got cursed by a fire demon, and yeah, so that's the reason why he's so good at using this magic. But the curse causes it so that his body heat is just, yeah, incredibly dangerous all the time, to the point where people can't touch him. Like, if you touch him, like, you either get burned. Some people just fucking burst into flames. So he likes people, but he can't be close to them. So that's kind of like his complex. So yeah, those are the first three party members. So I think I have some pretty interesting people going on. So I guess from here we can talk about. Oh, Mike says Marion is a great sword user. She can be, like, she tends to actually just use this, which is a casting sword. So she leans a lot more into using magic to fight rather than her weapons. So she's more likely to just, you know, pick up a rock and hit you over the head with it. Her Grim Gear, it's actually going to fight a little bit differently than the way she does on foot. Like, her Grim Gear, it's gonna use, like, I'm kind of debating, like, should I use a hammer or should I use an axe? Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. But yeah, she tends to just use her casting sword to channel magic. But yeah, she doesn't get too, you know, physical if she doesn't have to. Okay. Okay, party member 4. Okay, her name's she's a very strange character. Her name's Gita. So she's kind of like a lot of different combinations of classes. So you can call her an art priest, and she's also primarily she's a warrior class, but she's also a bard. So her name, if you're familiar with Sanskrit, yeah, her name means song. So like when the main cast meets her, she's actually leading the choir of the church. When they meet her, they're going to they're going to the main capital of the largest city, like in the setting. And the city is incredibly wealthy and incredibly powerful because they are protected by like the best priest classes, and so that means they're allowed to use like a lot of magic. And primarily, the barrier is like the barrier that like purifies like the whole like capital. It's maintained by like the choir, like of the church. Gutter says if she needs currency, she can just manipulate gold gems out of the earth and just sell it at some thrift store. Yeah, Gutter actually figured out the special mechanic for Marion, which that's pretty funny, dude. So so I was explaining how Marion managed to pull the silver ore out of the ground to make a silver sword, right? And so my idea was like in this game, like whenever you're playing Marion and you use the spell to forge like your earth sword, like there's a percentage chance that it's made out of a special ore, and then after the fight ends you can actually sell the ore for money, and so you can actually use it as a mechanic for farming money in the game. So yeah, there's a chance like she'll get one that's made out of silver or steel or gold or platinum or even a crystal sword, like or made out of different types of gemstone. So if you get one of those, you can sell it for a shit ton of money. So yeah, Gutter actually kind of guessed like how that would work. So yeah, pretty funny, huh? Okay, what's the best way to like introduce this character? Here. Yeah, so the main cast, they're heading into the capital. And because the capital is so wealthy, like they get attacked constantly by like other nations trying to steal the wealth, or they get attacked by demons because like the demons, they can just sense that shit. They don't like it. So they're constantly on the attack. And so as the main party is approaching the capital, they kind of like accidentally kind of stumble onto like a battle in progress, and they're like, hey, these guys are fighting off demons, we should help. And so they run in and engage in battle, like to help the humans defending the capital. And they run into this character, and so this I haven't figured out a name like for this character yet, but basically this guy is, yeah, I've already told this story in one of the previous streams, but yeah, he's basically the most powerful soldier like in the capital. Yeah, he's his guy who like he wears this huge heavy armor, and he just fights like a psychopath. Like it's horrific, like watching him fight. Like he's just yeah, and he's just a guy on foot too. He's not even using a grim gear. Like he's just grabbing demons and tearing them to pieces, and just like holy crap, he is just slaughtering them. Like like the main character, he sees like sees him like rip a demon apart. There's just blood spraying everywhere, and he just starts like gagging. He's like, oh man, that is disgusting. It's terrible. And so that's how they meet this character. And when they look at him, they look through the visor, and there's like, hey, there's kind of a red glow there. That's a little odd. And so yeah, they meet. They kind of run into this like a warrior like on the battlefield, and so they're like, yeah, the battle's over. Like they all like return home to the capital. Uh, and so the party like since they helped out in the battle, they get invited in by the royal family. Like, hey, thanks for helping us out. Like, come hang out with us for a little bit. And so by this point, the main character has like a really good reputation like so far. So he's done a lot of like heroic deeds on the battlefield, like really well renowned for being a strong warrior, just helping a lot of people. So yeah, so he's got a very good reputation. And so yeah, they get invited in by the royal family. They're like treated to festivals and hey, come hang out with our soldiers and train them and all that type of stuff. They go to the market, it's like selling them all types of shit on a good deal. Just all that type of stuff. And then they get invited into church. And so by this point, the main character is just like, you know, I don't know about all this like religious like stuff. I'm not really, you know, that's not really my thing. But you know, it's a royal family. You don't really say no like to them. So they get invited to church, and yeah, their church is fucking gigantic. Like this one church is like the size of a city, like or something. It's enormous, incredibly wealthy. And so on this Sunday service, it's kind of like the main feature of it is the performance by the church choir. And of course, the choir, like they're the ones maintaining the barrier, protecting the city. And so the church choir is led by the royal family's princess, and nobody knows what she looks like because she's always like wearing a veil. You can't see her face. And so the main character's in church, he's listening to this choir music as you know, as the princess comes through to sing her part. And you know, she's got an amazing voice. You can kind of tell like there's something magical about her voice because you know she's using it to, you know, put up this barrier. And as the princess walks past her, the main character kind of catches a glimpse under her veil. He sees the color red. He's just like, that's weird. And so after the church service, yeah, the royal family invites the main party to dinner, and they're like, hey, so they talk to the main character like, hey man, like we've really enjoyed having you here. So we kind of have this tradition here in the city. So our princess kind of needs a husband, and we kind of have this thing where we kind of have a duel. We have a duel in our Colosseum to kind of see who wants to win the right to marry our princess. And yeah, I think yeah, she could really use a husband. And yeah, we really like you. We would like for you to participate in this battle to see if you can win her favor. And he's like, no thank you, I don't really want to get married right now. I'm kind of busy with my work. And they respond, yeah, we're not asking. And he realizes, I am completely surrounded by the royal family's royal guard. And he's like, oh, okay, I am not allowed to say no. So yeah, so now he has to participate in this duel to the death. So that he can, like, if he loses, he dies. And if he wins, he has to marry this princess. And he's like, this is a bunch of dog shit. I don't want to do any of this. What do I do? And so he's like, oh shit, like I don't got a choice here. Yeah, maybe we can try to run away. If they catch us, they're gonna throw us in prison or put us to death or something. Like, yeah, I don't want to insult the royal family. This is gonna be a lot of shit. And so he shows up in the Colosseum. So since he's the guest, like he gets to decide how are we gonna do this duel. And he's like, well, I guess I'm really good in my Grim gear. So he's like, I choose to duel in my Grim gear. And so, yeah, he shows up in the Godgrave. And his opponent, to win the favor of the princess, so in order to, yeah, his duel is set up against this guy. So this guy shows up. Not on foot. This is just like his on foot armor. Like he shows up in his Grim gear. Or I shouldn't call it a Grim gear, but he shows up in his giant mech, and it looks weird. It's like it looks. I haven't drawn it yet, but it looks like really thin to where like it almost doesn't make sense that it can stand up, like being so thin. And so he's like, the main character's like, yeah, I saw this guy fight, like, on the battlefield. He is fucking horrific. I don't know if I can survive a fight against this guy, but, like, maybe I can at least, get him to stand down, or I can get him to give up. And then maybe if I survive, or maybe if I win, I can turn down the princess somehow, like, or something. So, like, yeah, I at least gotta survive this. I don't want to die, like, today. And he's like, I don't know if I can beat this guy. This guy looks like a psychopath. So, so yeah, so he's in the Godgrave. He engages in battle against this knights, like a giant mech, and he's losing. Like the main character is losing. So yeah, so he specializes in blade magic. It turns out the knight that protects the city, he specializes in shield magic. Like he can like telepathically create and like manipulate shields, and it's like, this is a fucking problem. Like I can't get through this guy's defenses. Yeah, he's fucking losing. So eventually the main character, he gets knocked out of his god, like he gets knocked out of the Grim gear. Like the Grim gear like falls down and he gets ejected out of the cockpit. And so the knight, he jumps out of his mech too, and he pulls out his dagger to go stab the main character in the chest. Like you know, you gotta do your coup de grace to claim victory. So so instead of like being able to kill him, they continue their fight like on foot, like outside of their mechs. And the main character's like, okay, this is like the same problem but worse. Like he's still fucking losing. I cannot penetrate this guy's defenses. One thing he really likes to do is he'll cast a shield right in front of your face so that you can't see like in front of you. So like he's basically going through this fight blind. So yeah, this is a big fucking problem. This guy's really good, and he's trying to kill me. Like I gotta figure out something to do. Like his armor's really tough. So what he does is he's like, this is a spell that doesn't work very often, but he's like, I'm gonna try using Armor Crush. Like I gotta break this guy's armor so that I can deal some type of blow to him. Like I cannot get through this guy's defenses at all. So he manages to slip the spell in. He casts Armor Crush. It shatters the breastplate, like on this knight's armor. And so like, yeah, so that shatters, and like everyone's just like, oh my god, what the fuck just happened? So yeah, so the breastplate falls off, and then they're like, that was not what I was expected. It turns out the knight protecting the city is a woman, and the knight is actually the princess. So the main character was engaged in a duel to the death with the princess to like win her hand in marriage. So she's been the person kind of selecting her husband like all these years. And yeah, so everyone's lost like every time. And so they're like, holy crap, I'm fighting the princess. What do I fucking do? I don't want to hurt her. Also, she's still trying to fucking kill me. Like, this is a horrible situation. And so as the fight goes on, like, so Gita, like her armor breaks, so she just throws it off. She actually doesn't care like about wearing this armor. She kind of just she wore it as a disguise like in battle, because like the royal family's kind of just been keeping most of her existence really secret. And so like even though she's the oldest princess of the family, she kind of lost her right to the throne for reasons I'll explain. Like I really should have colored this first, which would have had made it make more sense. But so yeah, so Gita is the oldest princess of the royal family, and she was supposed to succeed the throne. But when she was born with an abnormality, so she's actually albino. Yeah, she has no pigment like in her body. So can I explain what this is? Like, you guys, where's my albinism? Oh, come on, Google, don't mess with me here. Here we go. Yeah, so Gita's actually albino. I didn't know you can get blue eyes with this. Oh, and she has heterochromia. That's interesting. Yeah, so Gita has albinism. And so, yeah, she's got like very pale skin. Her hair is completely white. Her eyes are red. So this is like the red color that's been kind of alluded to like all this time. And so there's kind of this belief that yeah, people with red eyes are cursed. And so like if the princess like has these cursed eyes, she can't succeed the throne. So because of that, the royal family has been kind of keeping her appearance like a secret, and they kind of keep her like outside of the public eye. And because of her condition, she's like, okay, if I'm like this, I can't succeed the throne like after my dad. So she actually gives up her succession to her younger sister. Yeah, so her younger sister was born normally. So yeah, so she has to like give up her place on the throne for her other family member. But yeah, kind of, yeah, so she's like the oldest princess, kind of with nothing to do. And it turns out there's something kind of like, it might be related to her albinism, like, or something, but there's something strange about her. Like, she is an incredibly powerful person. Like, she is like just, her physicality is just freaking superhuman. And on top of that, she's a very, very, very powerful magic user. And it almost seems like she can kind of use it without any negative effects. And people are like, why is this happening? Like, is this happening because, like, is it something about your albinism that makes it so that you can use magic without any corrupting influence? Or like, they don't really understand like what's going on, or she's just very unusual. So yeah, so she happens to be this very powerful person, but she has to be kept secret and out of the public eye. So she gets really bored. And so what happens when she's younger is, so yeah, I don't have a place on the throne anymore. So she kind of actually moonlights as a soldier, and so that's why she went out disguised as this knight to fight, like as part of the army, because she already lost her place to the throne. Like she happens to be very good at magic, and she seems to have like superhuman strength and all this type of shit. So yeah, she just moonlights as a soldier in disguise, and so yeah, that's kind of the explanation of this, how this character like came to be. And so what happens in the duel is that yeah, so the royal family, they've been kind of doing this ritual to kind of sell off the princess. Like they've been trying to marry her off for a long time, just to kind of give her a place to be. Like yeah, her mom and dad don't know about her being the knight, and then her father really loves her. Her mom and her have a really contentious relationship. I'll explain like a little bit later. But yeah, they want to marry her off, and she would always contest this. I don't want to get married. Like I got this other stuff that I'm doing that I'm worried about. And so she makes up this thing like, oh, if someone wants to marry me, I want them to prove that they're worthy. I want them to have a duel with our knight to prove their worthiness of winning my hand in marriage. And so nobody knows that it's actually her that they've been fighting the entire time. And this ritual it's been going on for years. Like a bunch of people like oh no, like the wealthiest kingdom in the world is trying to marry off the princess. Yeah, I'll go in and see if yeah, I'll fight some random knight to see if I can marry the princess. Like yeah, that would be, yeah, that would be amazing, being able to marry the princess. But everybody who's tried has been killed. Like, has been it's been fucking horrific. And so when the main character comes to fight her, yeah, he's losing also. And yeah, he manages to shatter like her armor and kind of reveal her identity. But yeah, that doesn't slow her down. They continue the duel. And then like as they're crossing like swords, like so Gita gets a close look at the main character, and she just so yeah, she's been, I don't know, she's just kind of been just focused on fighting like all of her life, and her duties for the church and maintaining the barrier and all that type of stuff. So she really didn't want to get married off like by her father. But when she meets the main character, he's kind of like the first man like she's ever been close to. And so when they're crossing blades, like she starts like blushing. Like, so what happens is like, even though like the main character's he's been getting his ass beat for like hours, like his Grimgear like got incapacitated. He's losing this duel like in person. He cannot get through her defenses. She is just beating the absolute dog shit out of him. But yeah, and like there's a whole coliseum of people watching this go down, and it is horrific. And so Gita, like, she is fighting the main character all this time, and this whole time she's like, I'm trying to kill this guy, but he is very hard to pin down. She's just very impressed by how clever he is, and how like he can kind of solve problems and get around her defenses. And yeah, she can just tell he's incredibly intelligent. And when they're crossing blades up close, like, she just starts blushing. It's like, he's actually kind of very handsome, and so she kind of gets this crush on him. And so like right when she's about to kill him, she throws the fight. Like she pretends to like trip and like twist her ankle, like, or something, and she's like, oh no, like I've twisted my ankle, I can't go on in this fight. And everyone is watching this, they're like, what the fuck just happened? And so she throws the fight, like she pretends to lose. And so the king, like, he's just like, okay, this is, I don't know what just happened. I'm really not watching these battles, but I guess he won, so he kind of declares him the winner. And yeah, I guess they kind of go through with the ceremony of marrying, but the main character, he's trying to fight this the entire time, and he ends up running away. Like, he he runs away. Like, they get married on paper, but like, he runs away from the capital because, like, he doesn't want to deal with any of this shit. Like, yeah, the capital's very nice, but yeah, they just tried to, like, they just forced me to engage in this duel to the death, and I almost got murdered by this psychopath. Like, I don't want to hang out here anymore, so he dips. Like, like, he's out of there. So so throughout, like, this next arc of the story, like, yeah, Gita and so Gita forms a separate party. So what happens to the capital is, yeah, the capital, it gets attacked by, I haven't really decided who, but yeah, basically the capital gets locked down. Like, so they can't figure out how to penetrate the barrier of the capital. And so what they do instead is, yeah, if I can't destroy the capital or take it over, I can at least take it off the board. So what happens to the capital is it gets hit by this time spell. It freezes the entire capital in time. So effectively everybody inside it is dead. Like, they can't interact with the outside world anymore. But Gita and her little sister managed to escape. So, like, even though they're frozen in time, like, Gita's parents, the king and the queen, they're still, like, in the capital. They're frozen in time, but yeah, she manages to escape with her sister. And so Gita forms a new party with her sister, and so they have to go around looking for ways to. I need to go undo this time spell to kind of free my family and the royal capital. And so Gita forms a separate party, and they kind of yeah. So they go off and do their own quest, but they run into the main character's party like once in a while, and Gita is still in love with him, like, even though, like, he doesn't want any part of this shit. Like, he's still really traumatized by fighting her. But yeah, they run into each other from time to time. Sometimes they'll even, like, form a combined party to work together. But yeah, she's really interesting. She's kind of, well, I don't know. All of my main characters are really, like, really high action, like, characters. So Gita's kind of the same way. Like, she's, yeah, her choreography, her gameplay should be, like, really, really fun. So yeah, her main weapons are spears, but she specializes in shield magic. And then she's Art Priest, so yeah, she does a ton of healing, recovery magic, purification magic, and so yeah, she's very good at her job, like, in the party. So she's really, really incredibly handy to have around. It's just that there's a lot of like, personal, like, issues that they have with her. They kind of don't want to hang out with her because they kind of, like, she kind of freaks them out. Okay, so yeah, so Gita's she's albino, and she's the princess, so they kind of have to keep her disguised. So that's why she has this cloak and this veil to kind of like, hide her, like, kind of keep her identity a bit secret, and then hide her eyes, because yeah, people still think her eyes are cursed. So yeah, that's one of the main reasons people avoid her. So yeah, so in this universe, like, so I was talking about how, like, magic is very powerful, but there's a form of magic that you can use where you I haven't decided what to call this mechanic yet, but you can kind of, you can kind of sacrifice something in exchange for additional something. Yeah, please do not mention equivalent exchange. Like we've already had that conversation. Like the exchange, it's not always equivalent, but no, but yeah, generally if you sacrifice something of high value, or if you restrict yourself in some way that is incredibly horrifying, you can exchange for like a huge amount of power. So, yeah. So for instance, the main character, like he likes to use healing spells, but there's an instance where he's like, I need to be able to increase my healing magic, so I'm gonna impose a restriction on myself. I'm gonna make it so my healing magic doesn't work on myself. So I have this increased risk, like in battle, but it's gonna help my party members more. So that's kind of an example of how this sacrifice magic can work. So for Gita, the way she likes to use like her sacrifice magic is, you know how yeah, her armor is incredibly fucking good. It's very, very strong. It's very, very powerful. And, yeah, it's incredibly expensive. Like, right? And so the way she uses a sacrifice spell is she's like, I'm gonna throw away half of my armor in exchange for more power. So, we can turn off veil. Yeah, so the way she uses it is she's gonna throw away half of her armor, like in exchange for like an insanely huge buff in power and speed. So she's already like incredibly naturally gifted, like in terms of physicality. She already has like superhuman strength. But but yeah, she also, on top of that, she always has the spell active where she can only use half of her armor, and like basically the rest of her is nearly nude. Like she has no protection like on that side. So like when she imposes this restriction, she has this horrifically powerful speed buff and attack power boost. Like yeah, she is just insane. Like in battle, like it's fucking horrific to deal with. Um, yeah, even though she does specialize in shield magic, so she can like create new shields, reinforce shields, like cast flying shields to control them telepathically, all that type of stuff. But yeah, her entire left side is exposed. Specifically, that means her heart is exposed. So she is like really risking death like every time she enters battle. But yeah, she's I don't know, she's kind of got main character syndrome, so she's not gonna be taken out by like a stray arrow or some shrapnel or whatever the fuck. But yeah, she's I think she's talented enough to avoid like really stupid bullshit like that. But yeah, like I don't know. I was just trying to come up with an interesting visual idea. So like her character, like this this idea of half is kind of a theme like with this character. Because yeah, I already told her like I already told like all of her like her backstory and her setup and all that type of stuff. But yeah, the concept of half kind of becomes more prominent in her story as you kind of discovered like the origin like of her the circumstances of her birth, which I don't know if I'll give that away like today, but yeah, like she's I think you kind of know her in like the second arc of the story, and you don't really ever figure out her background until like the last arc or something. Gutter says, this kind of sounds like when Goku takes off his weighted shirt but becomes 50% hotter, lol. Really? Yeah, and since, yeah, people use fold spells, like, there are spells to, like, re-equip your armor and change your armor like on the fly, all that type of stuff. So that should be fun. Yeah, there's a battle where Gita's like, you know, in her regular battle like wear here, but she re-equips her old armor, like this one, because she's got to tank something, and like, oh, this, I don't know, just thinking about like all the different ways I can do choreography like with this setup is just so it's very exciting, like, to me. Should be really fun. Anyway, yeah, Gita's really cool. Like, yeah, so her armor was originally symmetrical. Yeah, but her restriction spell, like, it kind of like, yeah, half of it just freaking disappeared. So yeah, I kind of tried to do the design like her right side is incredibly well armored and protected. Like, I wanted the armor to just look like really, really thick and hard to get through. And then her left side is just lingerie, like a nightgown or something. Although I'm not sure if I like the way this looks. Like I might end up changing this or something. Oh yeah, I need to turn that off. Yeah, there's her crown. Okay, I guess turn these back on real quick. But yeah, she looks really fucking cool in her cloak. Yeah, how much trouble I'm gonna get in with YouTube, but yeah, her physique is freaking insane. Yeah, so yeah, she just looks like that without her armor. Yeah, she's got a really crazy thin waist. Kind of the way, like a kind of like anime characters, they kind of have this trick to kind of make the other features more accentuated. They have like really thin necks and really thin torsos. That's kind of how you make everything else look so big. So that's kind of the trick, like, to that drawing. Ray says, having the one side of the armor missing needs to take an extra edge based on her weapon, something that has swinging force as well. Otherwise, it's going to be inconvenient due to body balance. I mean, maybe. I'm not thinking about it that hard. Like, it's just a thematic thing. But yeah, she fights with spears, so she's always presenting the right side of her body forward. And yeah, like, I don't know, in terms of balance, there's a lot of dumb tricks you can do. Like, you can enhance like certain attacks with magic, or yeah, if she uses flying shields, she can actually like stand on a flying shield, or use it to jump off of it to regain her balance, all that type of stuff. Like, yeah, there's a lot of dumb tricks you can do. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this exactly. Yeah, I might end up changing this to think about it. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess what we can do today is we can just try, I guess we can color this just for funsies. Yeah, I've been kind of just yammering on about this lore for a while. I don't think anybody even cared much for it, but that's fine. Okay, let me find a fill color that's not going to hurt our eyes very badly. I'm going to use this one. Oh, hurting my eyes a little bit. Let me turn down the saturation. Yeah, I don't know how interesting it's going to be to color Gita, because, well, she's albino. Like, her theme color is, like, white. So, this might not be interesting to look at, like, at all, but... Okay, I guess we'll just do that today. Where am I going to get a skin tone from? Oh, we can get it from here. Feel this real quick. Hold on. Oh. Photoshop, what happened? Oh, there it is. A while. Yeah, unrelated drawing. Feel your skin tone. Yeah, that feels politically incorrect to do. Okay, what are we gonna put here? So, yeah, that's as much of Gita as I can explain right now. I find her very interesting. Yeah, and I didn't even explain, like, what she's all about. And this should be fun as it gets revealed in the story. I don't normally just color sketches, but yeah, I guess we're just laying down some concept colors to see how it looks. Yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid cleaning up this line art too much, because, you know, it's just concept sketch. I don't want to spend too much time on it. Oh yeah, Hawk was asking, how long was I even working on this sketch? I'm guessing about a total of 2 days? For just a sketch? Yeah, it was going, like, really well at first, and then I started struggling as I was trying to design this armor, because yeah, I was kind of struggling with... Well, honestly, I just haven't drawn a lot of armor. Like, I'm used to just drawing mechs. You know, mechs they're a little similar, but they're also pretty different from, like, armor designs. So you can kind of see in this design, there's a lot of, like, mecha tropes, like, in it. But yeah, I was trying to make sure that the armor protected her well, but it had good articulation. And it's very difficult to make armor that's, you know, it looks functional but also attractive at the same time. Like, that's kind of a hard balance to hit. You know, so if her armor were still symmetrical, like, I think it would be, yeah, pretty awesome. But yeah, kind of like the visual theme of this character is vulnerability. So making yourself so vulnerable is kind of what gives her strength. So that kind of works in, like, a literal sense for her with the way her magic works, and then also in a kind of like a metaphorical sense in how her story goes. Thomas says, not enough thigh squish. He demands more. I mean, there's plenty of thigh squish right here. Like, do you want to... you want to make this band even tighter? Yeah, there's a difficult balance I was trying to go for. Like I was trying to make her like very 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 beautiful, of course, but I'm trying to like not cross the line into like just straight up pornographic proportions because obviously I could have done something like made her hips a lot wider or her thighs just like a lot more dummy thick or something like that, but yeah, I still wanted her physique to be functional. Yeah, I know you're kidding, Satanta. Almost everything you say is a joke, but I'm gonna entertain it for the sake of discussion. I suppose in theory I should have colored over here too. As you don't need thigh squish because you have a little bit of squish right here. Let me think. This. I think this is technically should be colored this way. Okay. Okay, so underneath her armor, she's wearing a leotard, and I guess I can cover this gray. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why this defaults to like red spectrum. That's like really annoying. Blue. So Don says, so a body sock with armor that just sort of slides on? No, it's all strapped in there. You know what? I guess it would kind of need straps on this side to make it functional. But yeah, I'll do those types of corrections later. I'm just kind of concept sketching like right now. So yeah, let me throw these colors on and then I'll try to figure out that part because yeah, you have straps like here on the legs and arms and stuff. But yeah, I guess it's kind of like attached to like her waist right here and then her collar like right here because that kind of keeps it all in place. I guess you would kind of need, you'd probably need a strap right here, and then maybe a strap across here on the waist or something like that. Okay. For what color I was going to make that. Okay. I'm color this one at least. Ugh. Yeah, I think I really need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, maybe after I make a bit of progress here, we can go on a bathroom break. So I can go to the bathroom, I can take the dogs out for a minute. Oh, holy shit. Jesus. Sorry, chat, I get distracted really easily. Is her hand the right size? It might be a little on the small side, but that's just because this piece of armor is kind of overlapping with the bottom part of her hand. Her hand's actually like this long right here. So that might be right. Just a bit of an optical illusion there. Yeah, I need a lot more experience drawing armor. Okay. This is gonna present itself to be a challenge. I need to make her armor white, like mostly, but not have it be really boring. Always a challenge. Start up here. Yeah, anyway, chat, what are you guys doing right now while you're listening to me ramble on about shit? Yeah, I haven't done my dailies in GBO2 yet. I had to log into work this morning for meetings, and I had to go out of town to pick up the dogs. Yeah, my older sister is turning 40 this weekend, so yeah, they're spending the weekend in Colorado. Oh wait, so they were going to spend the weekend in Colorado, but they changed plans. They're gonna go to Houston instead. I don't know why the fuck you would ever spend time in Houston. That place kind of sucks. But yeah, so they're going there for the weekend. Yeah, they're doing like a girls' trip. Like all the sisters, a few of their girlfriends, my older sister's wife. Yeah, so they're just doing a bunch of spa bullshit. So I'm guessing that's the reason why they didn't invite me, because I don't like spas. But yeah, so they get to go on this girls' trip, and I get to pick up dog shit. So yeah, that's how much that's how much they love me. Ah, fuck. Why did I do this to myself? Yeah, I guess the abdominal area on the armor, it's really... I wasn't really planning on this, but just kind of in my head, I just needed... I know I needed to make the abdominal, like, have its own plates and stuff. Kind of like Cosmos from Xenosaga. Oh, that character is so fucking beautiful. Rex says he's trying to figure out how to kill the 3 snow monkeys in the arena in Wilds, because that's the new event they just released. Gutter says he finished working from home and now he's trying to troubleshoot his printer scanner at the moment. People still have printers and scanners? Like, that's almost like having a fax machine now. But yeah, I have one. I used to have a printer scanner that I really loved. I used it for scanning my artwork when I was still doing traditional pencils. But the software on it used Flash, and Flash is no longer supported, so they didn't even give me an option. I just had to buy a different printer. That was really stupid. I really didn't enjoy that. Yeah, so my new printer is pretty dog shit. I don't really like it. Yeah, I have it connected over the Wi-Fi, but it's so slow, and it's always throwing errors for me to troubleshoot. Like, what a big pain in the ass. Yeah, I don't know if I'll keep the straps white. Maybe I'll make them brown, like leather straps or something. And yeah, chat. She fights in heels. It's just for the sake of my story. Like, I know it doesn't make any fucking sense, but it's very important that the characters retain their femininity, even though they're doing shit like fighting on a battlefield. Like, that's just it's actually very important to the aesthetics of the story. So I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, looking cool. Yeah, the Japanese still use fax machines. Heavy says he has a 3-in-1 printer, scanner, fax machine. They still have that shit integrated with fax machines? Ugh. Rex says, yeah, that's the plan, Heavy, but when man plans, Sun Wukong laughs. Yeah, is it like 3 monkeys at the same time? That would be fucking horrible. Yeah, I've been farming that quest to get heavy armor spheres from Laggy and Rathalos. I actually find that quest really fun. I need to try to speedrun that one. Yeah, so since a lot of the quote-unquote safe magic is mediated by items and relics and stuff, I guess that would kind of give my story a lot of excuse to, you know, chase after MacGuffins, like, and stuff. Like, oh, somebody discovered an ancient sword, we have to go collect it. Like, a lot of times, the main party, like, they're not, like, particularly interested in an item, but they feel like, yeah, I have to go get this, or else somebody else will get it, and, you know, that will be a problem. Oh, excuse me. Heavy says, you can also try fighting near the top or bottom of the arena to keep them from getting aggroed. Oh yeah, you can do that. Mike says, is this the princess? Yes, this is Princess Gita. Huh. Guess I can fill this part in. Okay, what else we got going on? Another boot. Yeah, I wonder how long I'm just gonna spend in my life just redoing all my old drawings and stuff. Okay, thinking about coloring this white. I don't know. Maybe we'll need to do something like a darker color to contrast with her complexion. Oh, when dogs drink water, it's so loud. Oh yeah, right here, I was trying to figure out, I guess we can have it be bare skin there. Oh, chat, my eyes are like swelling after. I keep forgetting, like, I'm dog sitting these dogs, and I'm allergic to dogs, so yeah, I've been petting them and rubbing my eyes. Like, shit. I am gonna be blind in a few minutes. Gutter says you can make her skin more rosy or pink. Yeah, that's true. I could. She's she's kind of supposed to be albino, so she's supposed to look like really pale. Yeah, it's just that they people with albinism, they just don't have melanin in their skins. But so I suppose they could still look rosy. None of these people look very rosy to me though, but that might just be I don't know, maybe this guy, he's got pretty like rosy skin. Maybe this is just camera tricks and filters to kind of make them more eerie looking or something. Yeah, they can have pretty rosy skin, I guess. Okay, I'll have to think about it. Yeah, but with Gita, I wanted her to look like really pale and really eerie. Yeah, I'll have to think on it a little bit, but yeah, that is something we could adjust. Okay, oh, all right. Okay, she's got a skirt cape. I really fucking like these things. They just look really cool. Yeah, so a lot of my characters, they'll have capes or long hair. A lot of times both, because I want them to look interesting in motion. Um, if you guys, are you familiar with a channel called Every Frame a Painting? Yeah, so yeah, it's a channel that analyzed film, and they had a presentation on what makes like Jackie Chan films like so effective. And he says, like, one of the tricks is that Jackie has long hair. And so when he moves, like, the way the hair is in motion, it really makes, like, a strong visual impact. So, like, I really want to make sure that my characters kind of have that, where the capes are, like, long and flowing and heavy. Their hair is moving with them. Did I just fill this with the wrong white? I think I did. This is the complexion color. Whoops. Oh. She's got a cape made of human skin. There we go. Okay, that's less eerie. You know what? Should we make it the same color as this? Yeah, we could make the cape black, like, instead. This design is so cool, I really gotta update this drawing. Yeah, we could make it black instead. Look at that. Ooh, that's cool. Blue color. How dark should we go? We'll just try this. Yeah, I should probably be playing Monster Hunter right now, but I just really need a break from it. Yeah, all that RNG is like really getting me down, dude. Putting all that work and just shit out of it. Killed so many gogs and I only got 1 gem. I think I still need 2 gems. Has anybody made any interesting mix sets yet? I made one that has Gog Apocalypse 1. It's got a Dogoron bonus 1. Burst 5. I don't know if Burst 5 is worth the numbers. I don't really care about the math right now. And then it has Fulgur Anjanath 1. Yeah, I feel like that might have looked better when it was white instead of black. Yeah, what do you think, chat? Yeah, this gives it more contrast from the rest of the armor. Maybe I can just even make it a different tone of white. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave it like this for now. We can always change it later on. Okay, I need to color her dagger. Yeah, one of the dogs is asleep and she is just snoring like in the living room. I can hear her from here. Jesus, bro. Gosh, I wasn't even thinking, what color should I make this thing? Yeah, normally I'm not a fan of like teeny tiny daggers, but yeah, she's not normally a person that needs to rely on this type of stuff. Yeah, yeah, in this universe, since people have access to inventory spells and the fold spell, it's almost fucking impossible to disarm somebody. Like, they usually have something that they can always whip out. So, yeah, you can't always assume that they're disarmed. Like, they can always pull something out real quick. Although, yeah, unfold spells, they take like a fraction of a second. So technically, if you already have a weapon out that's not folded, like, you have a speed advantage. Blue for the scabbard? I could, but I feel like the blue, it would draw the eye away, like because it's like it's the only part of her character design that has color outside of her eyes. So if I put blue in the scabbard, it would pull your eyes away like too much. Or I wanted the eyes to be here on the cape because that's the part that's going to be in motion for the character when she's, you know, moving around in battle. Yeah, we can try it. I can try making this blue. I just had this nice brown though. Yeah, it'll probably look better, but I was trying to keep the dagger subdued because it was something that, you know, she has it because it's practical, but yeah, it's not really a focus like for her. Yeah, it does look better, but yeah, I'm not sure if I want it to have that much attention. We'll see. I might change it later. Okay, we got to color her. Yeah, this is gonna be a mess. So I'm guessing we'll have to pick a tone that's different from her armor. So I guess we can go like maybe bluer, a little bluer, a little darker. Oh, I can tell the difference there. Okay, that's very blue. Okay, oh. I don't know if I can tell a difference with that. Okay, we'll try it. Yeah, I really like this flared like hair design. It looks really cool. I was trying to make her her bangs not so busy and difficult to draw, but for the hair on the back, like this looks really nice. Yeah, I guess I could have flared her bangs too, but that might be a lot of fucking work. About it. Oh, chat, I need to go to the bathroom so bad. As soon as I go to the bathroom, all the viewers are gonna leave. Yeah, we still have a ton of chat about. Like, probably talk about it after I come back from bathroom break. You know what? Technically, don't have to go around. Yeah, so since this layer is all the way in the back, Gutter says he's prepping something for a Discord, but he'll head out after he's done. Yeah, that's fine, man. Like, I'm glad you can come by. It's been a while since we've talked. Yeah, there's there's been very little art activity on the Discord outside of me. I'll have to figure out how to recruit more artists. I guess everybody's probably busy with holidays and stuff. Yeah, I have like floating holidays at work that I'm just trying to burn, so I'm actually like I'm gonna take tomorrow off work because of that. So I was gonna set it aside to work on the drawings and stuff, but I'm kind of done with this sketch, so maybe we can just take the day to rest or something. Or I haven't done any writing like all year. Maybe we should take a day to do something. Is there such a thing as writing live streams, or would that just kill people? The contrast is good, but it's darker than I intended. Whoa, that's really dark. What if we went hyper bright instead? Yeah. It's a little more like I intended, but it's like almost the exact same tone as her armor. Very challenging. You should almost never do this, but if you just went all the way bright. Yeah, maybe it'll get darker, like if I have to shade it. Yeah, here's something we can do. Yeah, we can. Yeah, maybe we can keep her hair bright, and then we can actually darken the armor, like instead. That. Okay, okay, I'm okay with settling on this, like, for now. Or this. Cutter says writing streams tend to be plot point bulleting streams. I guess that's kind of what we did today. Yeah, I might end up having to darken her complexion a little bit. Girl's so pale, she needs to get some sunlight, you know? Actually, she's albino. She should not get any sunlight. Yeah, that's kind of one of the things about Gita. Like, you know, she seems albino, but she doesn't seem to be adversely affected by sunlight. She doesn't get sunburned. Yeah, so something weird like is going on with her. Gutter says, maybe look at Zero from Dragon Guard 3 to see how they negotiate the color contrast. Yeah, that's a really good idea, Gutter. Yeah, I happen to really like that character design. Zero Guard 3. Okay. Oh, this is the new art? That's so tiny. I'm not used to using Opera. You have like open image in new tab? Here, this one. Why is that so hard to find? Okay, so on Zero, yeah, so she's got darker, more color toned skin complexion. Her hair and her dress are the exact same color. Yeah, she pretty much just has the two tones, like along with the black. Yeah, this part on her, the strap on her cape is darker. Yeah, they're kind of cheating here. They have all this texture, like on the fabric. I am not anywhere near talented enough to do that. Yeah, she's just got two tones. Yeah, maybe maybe this is overly complex. Like I don't know. On this design, her armor is so complex already. Like I didn't want it to I did want her hair to stick out. Like, I didn't want it to kind of just blend in with everything else. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways we can negotiate this. Okay, so we just darkened her complexion. Girl's got very, very red. Holy crap. Yeah, you can see a little bit why the other people like around her find her a bit eerie. Wow, that is very powerful. And here's something I haven't done before. I'm trying to make her eyelashes white also. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, man. I honestly, I kind of don't care if other people like my art or not, but I like my art. I'm just trying to make things like as cool as possible, like for me. Like this is what I like. And yeah, like if you guys have good taste, you'll like it too, but you know, whatever. Oh, it's so cool. Okay, let's put our bangs on. Yeah, I was trying to do her bang style. Like I could have done it like really fancy. Like I've done fancy bang styles before, but I kind of wanted to keep her. I wanted her bangs to be a little more simple because I don't know. Like you're gonna have to be focused on her face like so often. I don't want my artists to just drive themselves to suicide having to redraw her complicated bangs like all the time. What was this drawing I just posted to the Discord earlier? Okay, I think I can show this without getting in trouble. Yeah, I posted this to the Not Safe for Work thread on the Discord. And this hairstyle is fucking gorgeous. Like I wouldn't mind Gita having this, but I imagine this might be a pain to draw, like all the time. But man, I just love the way these bangs flow. So yeah, maybe I'll do this for her instead. But yeah, she just has blunted spikes. They kind of, you know, it's interesting, but it's rounded. It's not so extreme. That way, kind of like this area, it can be a little calming, and that way you can kind of accentuates the extremity of her eyelashes. Like kind of like the most extreme feature on her face is her eyelashes. So maybe if you make the bangs too loud, it'll kind of draw away from that. Oh, she looks so fucking cool, chat. She's awesome. Oh, this is so cool. I'm really glad I got to do this drawing. This character's been in my head for so long. I'm glad I could do this like a little bit of justice. Here. That is corrected. Alright, chat. I guess we can color in her jewelry. Then we might take a break after that. I'm probably gonna have to recolor this scabbard because it's drawing the eye way too much. The eye needs to focus here instead of on this side. Okay. Her jewelry. Do this real quick. Fuck. Bing. You guys want to go for gold? Bet you got a lot of money. Orange. I'm very, very happy this turned out well. I don't know if you guys even like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, I was kind of... At first I was just focused on her physique. Like, let's try to make her physique as beautiful and as athletic as possible. Give her this crazy, like, hip to waist ratio. And then, you know, like a thin torso kind of accentuates, like, size of her bust. Yeah, I want my characters to look very feminine. Because, you know, if she's like the love interest, like a love interest of the main character, like she, you know, she needs to be hyper feminine to kind of accentuate, like, you know, like the feminine role, like in the relationship. What color should we make this jewel? Do we make it red? Kind of blend with her eyes? Or should we make it blue to do the rest of the theme? Try blue first. I'm gonna shortcut that eyedropper. I know it's just the letter I on the keyboard, but yeah, I normally hit that with my right hand, and my right hand has this fucking stylus in it right now. Did I color this little bauble here? Should I make that a gemstone also? Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna recolor this dagger scabbard real quick. Oh no. We lost the brown we had in our history. Look what you did, Gutter. I had to redo all this shit now. Okay, that's saturation. Yeah, I might need to take this scabbard onto its own layer just so I can... There. Yeah, I literally lost my internet connection for a second. Oh man, I really got a bitch at my eye. And again. I'd like to do it. Okay, okay, chat. One more thing before we go on break. I think I wanna two-tone the armor. Internet's fucking struggling right now. Oh my god. I need to study more armors. Yeah, personally, I find it difficult to study armor a little bit online because I don't know. You kind of you study the traditional official materials, but honestly, I'm not really into that aesthetic very much, and it gets a little boring for me to look at actually. And then so yeah, if you look at like the anime or the fantasy versions of it, and they're so unrealistic and fucked up. It's like should I even be looking at this? This looks kinda... well, a lot of it looks like it doesn't make sense. But, you know, that's okay sometimes, because... you know, who gives a shit about making sense? Because making sense is boring. Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons why... I unsubscribed from a YouTube channel called Scholagrim. I like and respect this man. He's very intelligent and articulated. Like he did like sword reviews, that type of stuff, and was a historian on medieval, like a European martial arts, all that type of stuff. I really liked his content, but he just started complaining so much about fantasy stuff. Like, oh, it's not realistic, or this looks stupid, or like, bro, it's fantasy. It's not supposed to be realistic. So why are we wasting our breath talking about that? Like, it's supposed to, just look visually appealing. That's it. Like, that's the only rule it really has to like adhere to. Like whoever decided like everything has to be 100% realistic, you know, that shit's boring. Oh, that looks cool. I like that, yeah. Yeah, chat. Sorry for that disconnect. Yeah, I literally lost internet for a few seconds. It looks like the connection's stable again. I'm not losing frames anymore. Gutter says he tends to paint swatches he uses into the unused canvas space if he wants to keep a color. Oh, okay, that's because you're a professional and I'm a dweeb. So, okay, yeah, that's very good advice, Gutter. Thank you. Yeah, in theory, I should color this plate right here too, but yeah, I think I want to leave that plain. Okay, chat. I think we're at a good pause point. So yeah, why don't we pause here, and then I'll come back in a few minutes, Yeah, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then I gotta let the dogs out to pee. Yeah, it's kind of late at night. Okay, and then, yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, I guess we can... Yeah, we can... Yeah, maybe we can color this one, like, for fun. But yeah, I guess, yeah, we'll be right back in a few minutes. Like, you guys don't go anywhere. And, yeah, we'll be right back in just a little bit. Hey guys, we're back online. Yeah, sorry for the wait. Yeah, that was a good bathroom break, very productive. I'm glad I let the dogs out. Yeah, Kilo, yeah, I guess, yeah, she went to go poop. Like, she didn't poop on our walk earlier, so that's good. Yeah, I'm glad I waited. Okay, where are we at? How many people we got left on the stream? Like 3? 5? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I do not do this work because it gets a lot of attention. It absolutely does not. But yeah, that's what the YouTube channel is about. It's about sharing the stuff I care about and the stuff I find important. I do not care if a lot of people like it, because obviously I am very weird and very niche. So yeah, I don't, yeah, just not a lot of people care about this stuff. That's okay. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, I completely forgot about her cloak. Yeah, I can work on these. I can work on these colors later. But yeah, that looks pretty cool. I really like this. Yeah, obviously I could enhance it with more shading and whatever. Okay, is there anything horrible I need to correct? This background color is a little offensive to me. So if you guys don't mind, I'm going to take a little bit of time to adjust this. Fucking gross, dude. Let's just go with pink. I guess I can throw a signature on there for now, and then yeah. So later, like not today. I guess I can color the cloak, and then yeah, do more concept art with her. Like yeah, maybe try drawing her armor from behind, or try drawing some of her equipment, like her spear. I actually really like how this spear turned out. Like this one I drew like 10 years ago or something. This design is so elegant. I really like it. Yeah, maybe I'll just use that again. That looks so fucking cool. Yeah, if it's not broken, why fix it? Right. Am I at signing things? Okay, guess we can post this first. Do a... Yeah, it's kind of funny. I almost never export from Photoshop. I just copy paste into Discord. That's how I publish my images. I really hope I'm not on the not safe work side. Oh, okay. These are the things Gutter posted. Dang, these look really good, bro. Okay, you're dog sitting this dog? Dog. Okay, let me give you a dog. A village? Wow, I really like this. It's got a lot of personality. I suppose you really like hatching. Like, there's a lot of hatching like on here. That's a hand. I see you. Yeah, that's a hand. This might even be a face, like right here. Okay, I see what you're up to, Gutter. Yeah, I think Gutter's not here anymore, but yeah, I really like how just everything's like really unlevel and crooked. It really shows how just run down everything is here. What a cool piece of art. I need to hang out with more people that are artists. Yeah, this is fucking cool. Right, so I'm gonna stick this. Today's 18th, right? Okay. Turn your colors back on. I feel like maybe, maybe we can brighten her armor, like just slightly. Hold on, let me bring this dagger onto its own layer. You fucking bastard. Okay, alright, that's on its own layer now. Gotta brighten you. That ain't affecting anything? Oh, well, that was weird. Yeah, it's working. Okay, oh yeah, the cape's on its own fucking thing. Okay, and then... I feel like I want to brighten this up a bit too. Yeah, that's the fun part of digital art. You can just adjust whatever, whenever. Yeah, that looks better to me. Oh wait, did I fucking forget to recolor this boot right here? Oops. Yeah, it's on the whole opposite corner of her body. I keep forgetting about that shit. Okay, cool. I don't know why. I have this very, very powerful urge to recolor the gem on her forehead to green. Just because it would be like really Gundam-y. But yeah, I really need to not do that. I gotta... Yeah, I try not to put like too many colors like on one thing. Dude, this little bit of exposed skin right here and the squish on it is... That shit is crazy to me. Like, that is incredibly effective. Okay, I think I like this as is. Okay, so we're gonna do... here. Mike's asking, do you have the design of the main character without his armor? Actually not yet. I've been trying to figure him out in my head. He's a little hard to pin down, like visually, because I don't know, a lot of main characters are that way because he's just kind of, I don't know, a lot of main characters can be pretty generic because you're trying to project, like, onto him. But yeah, I haven't ever put him down on paper, like, before. But yeah, he's just... Yeah, he's always, like really well covered up. He actually has very long hair that's tied up. And then I'm thinking I'm gonna do like the long bangs, like covering one of his eyes. And the way he carries himself is he's always just gonna look incredibly tired and exhausted, like he's dying. Like he always looks miserable and he's dying. Which is kind of horrific, but yeah, this is kind of how his life is. So yeah, like I'll try to get him down on paper, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, his character design, it's gonna be hard to pin down because honestly, I don't really draw a lot of male characters, so I'm not really sure what I like about them, you know. So I'll have to figure out something. What the hell is that sound? Hold on, chat. Like, I hear a dog like making a funny noise. I'll be right back. I'll leave it. I'll leave the mic on just in case there's dog. Yeah, chat. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, Coda's very old. You know, she's the black lab. And she's sitting on my couch, like, when I walked up to her, she was just standing on the couch. Yeah, this is Coda. She was just standing on the couch, like, and just groaning. I'm like, what is going on with you, bro? And she's very old. She's like 12 years old now, which is very old for a dog. And this is Kilo. She's like 5. Yeah. I get to hang on to them for the weekend. Okay. Yeah, I'll color the cloak later. Oh man, this is so bright, it's hurting my eyes. Yeah, I guess we can, already almost 11 o'clock? Yeah, I guess we can just do this real fast, like, yeah, we can just do some concept coloring for this real quick. Yeah, and then we can probably call it a night. And we've been at this for a while. It seems that everybody's really tired. Yeah, nobody's even really chatting with me. That's fine. That's fine. I'll just talk to myself, like always. You know, I'm a freaking crazy person. Yeah, it makes me very sad when like YouTube suggests like a live stream to me or something, and it's just like some random guy and he's just doing whatever he really cares about, but it has like 0 views on his live stream. Like it'll be like a stream of like hours and hours and it'll have like no views. I'm just like, great. That's some sad shit, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's not like I'm any better off. Hey, who cares about that? Yeah, this thing I was kind of fiddling around with the length of its arms, like and stuff, but yeah, it's supposed to have like really shoji kawamori proportions, like proportions, like the escaflowne. You guys know the escaflowne, right? Yeah, this horse shit, like it's basically like, okay, there's no more escaflowne, so you know, fuck that. I'll make my own escaflowne. This is exactly what my project is. Yeah. Yeah, Escaflowne, it has to be my favorite mecha anime. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, so the Kawamori proportions, like they're actually pretty unusual for like it's like you don't see this a lot nowadays. Yeah, but Kawamori proportions, like they have like really short torsos, really short waist sections. The arms, like the upper arms, always end at the torso, and then the you know, you have the length here, and then the fist is like right under the waist, right here. And then you have really short thighs, and then very, very long shins, and then big old feet. Yeah, those are the Kawamori proportions. Yeah, you can... Oh, is that the Escaflowne manga? I've never seen this anywhere. The designs look interesting. I heard the reading itself was really meh. Okay, let's find some more Shoji Kawamori designs to talk about. Yeah, so in case you guys didn't know, he also is the mechanical designer for Armored Core. Yeah, so this one, it also has the same proportions. Very short torso, very short waist, short thighs, long shins. On Armored Cores, they tend to have longer arms. They have very long forearms. Armored Core, it's a bit of an exception to his proportions because the forearms are very long in order to give the ACs more reach, like for their gameplay. But yeah, this is like the torso and the leg proportions are very Kawamori. Yeah, I've never really looked at a lot of his Macross stuff. Yeah, that's like his baby. Yeah, I heard he was actually trying to produce a new anime lately, but I can't remember what it was. What is... From Aquarion? Yeah, I tried to watch the first season, but that shit was hurting my head. Not because it was confusing, but because all the characters are so retarded. like, holy fuck, these people are stupid. that was painful, bro. The music is gorgeous, though. You know, if you get anything out of Aquarion, listen to the music. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell mech proportions when they were like half transformed in like, what is that, Gerwalk mode? Here's more ACs. Yeah, classic Kawamori plan. Oh, his work is so cool. What the fuck is this thing? It's from Eureka? What the fuck? You are crazy. What is this shit? From High Evolution? I've never seen that one. Yeah, I've only seen the first Eureka 7. I know there was one, there was a sequel called Astral Ocean. And what is High Evolution? What the fuck is that? What the hell? So it's got like, okay, here, like, I think these are like the regular shins and feet, and then it's got a whole nother section right there. It's tall as fuck, boy. Hey, can you help me get something off of the top cupboard? Yeah, I gotta post this somewhere. This is really funny to me. Chat, do you mind if I perform a pulse check? Like, is anyone still alive? Like, if you're not, that's okay. I'll just talk to myself. Yeah, I'm just wondering. Oh, that shit is so funny to me. Okay. Alright, yeah. So, yeah, it's got the Kawamori proportions. Okay, I guess we'll just cover this real quick. And then we'll call it a night. I better color the cape first. Rex says, what's happening? I don't know. Like, you tell me. What's happening on your end? Yeah, I'm just talking shit. Rex says he was looking at YouTube shorts. Yeah, that sounds pretty entertaining. Yeah, the way the YouTube algorithm has been treating me has been very annoying. Because, it seems that YouTube does not want you to use all of its options. Like, it kind of wants you to stick to one thing. Or else, the algorithm punishes you. Like, if I decide to do shorts, the shorts will get a lot of views. But then if I try to post a traditional video, the views get decreased on that. If I've done a short recently. And then for some strange reason, if you do live streams, the algorithm will decrease your views on your regular videos as well. But I don't really understand the reasoning for that. Like, maybe they're punishing people for using more bandwidth or something, because I suppose live streams take up a lot of memory. But yeah, I don't really understand that logic, because in my brain, if somebody does live streams and their audience is engaged, that's really good. That means, you know, they have a good personality. That means their short videos will probably be successful as well. But yeah, YouTube does this thing where, yeah, it actually gates the number of views you get on videos if you live stream. So strange in my brain. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I actually prefer the live stream format, because, you know, I have like really long-winded thoughts. I can just make my wind as long as I feel like. And then, yeah, like, you know, short form videos, they take like a lot of editing. I don't really enjoy editing very much. Okay. This might weird you guys out. Oh, that's gross. Rex says, yeah, YouTube really wants you to be a one-trick a tactic for a channel. They really want you to like dedicate a channel for each tactic, like one for videos, one for live streams, and one for shorts. Yeah, that's how most people structure their channels. Like they'll have like an independent channel for live streaming, which I really should have done, but I'm too lazy to manage multiple shit. So yeah, I'm just gonna, I mean, this YouTube channel is technically my personal YouTube. Like, it's not even like a channel I made for uploading content. Like, I actually made this account so I could watch an age-restricted video. And it has my subscriptions like on it. You know, that wasn't smart. A YouTube party discriminates me based on those subscriptions. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, man, I just do this for fun, and I know if I'm not pursuing the success on YouTube, I'm kind of just wasting my time on here. But I don't know. I just do this for fun. I might be pretty busy tomorrow. Like I gotta do like I'm gonna be off work, but I'm gonna have to do like a double shift at the gym because I missed the gym today. Well, then I finally got my swords like imported from Japan. They're sitting in this box right next to me. Yeah, I gotta get those to my friend Mike. Rex says, I don't know, he really thinks it's dumb in his opinion. Shouldn't you favor a channel that does it all? Let the fans know where to go? Yeah, I think the problem is, most viewers, like the algorithm is biased towards viewers, not creators. Which, I don't know, the creators are doing all the work. You should really bias your algorithm based on how they do, but as far as I can tell, when people subscribe to a channel, like usually there are people that they'll stick around for live streams and they usually don't watch my regular videos. And then there's people who they'll watch the regular videos but they hate live streams. So the fact that I live stream, it actually like they hate it when a live stream pops up in their feed because they don't want to watch that. So usually that will make them unsubscribe. Or maybe my live streams, they just have like really gross looking thumbnails. So that kind of turns people off. That's okay. So yeah, I guess all types of things can happen. I originally was gonna make the Godgrave white, like the Escafone, but I don't know why, just randomly I'm like, this thing would look really cool in black. So I'm gonna give that a try. Let's see how this works. And yeah, just, you guys know me. I try to go simple color palette, so we'll see what is the smallest number of colors we can go with here. That's weird. FromSoft has been like very quiet lately, and people were hoping for more Armored Core updates. I don't think that shit's happening. They've been very quiet on Duskbloods, their Nintendo game. Yeah, I'm really tired of console exclusivity. And what was that game? Night Rain? Yeah, I guess the FromSoft dweebs, like they're pretty happy with Night Rain. Good for them. Oh shit! I forgot the color, the collar on the cape. Yeah, I gotta go back and do that. I really like the head shape on the Godgrave. It's, I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's literally just like a tin can that's like split in half. Or it just has like the front of it split open, and you have a face like in the middle of it. That's pretty fucking funny to me. Yeah, it's like such a simple shape, but it's so effective. Yeah, you give anything like a slit visor and it looks badass. Yeah, I don't know if the Godgrave's gonna be a big pain in the ass to draw all the time, because it's, you know, it's not hyper detailed, but the shapes that it's made up of are kind of complicated. Oh yeah, it might be a pain in the ass to animate or something, or draw over and over. Yeah, I was really trying to avoid things like panel lines and just random notches and details. Like, I was trying to make the details simple, but like the shapes more pleasing, like on it. It looks pretty fucking good in black, don't it, chat? Damn, I still need to log in and do my GBO2 dailies. Oh, it looks so fucking cool. That's the best thing you can do with your artwork, chat. You can like your own artwork. That's all that matters. If you like it, there's gotta be some weirdo out there that likes it too. Because you're a weirdo and more people like you. Rex says, "Oh no, not sexy drawings of women." Bro, that shit like upsets some people. Oh, hey Daniel, what's going on? Haven't seen you in a while. Oh yeah, Daniel, how was Metroid Prime? Yeah, a lot of people seem unhappy with it, but like, I really hope you had a good time with it. Okay, I need to go back and do this color before I forget. Yeah, Daniel, nobody's chatting with me right now because I put everyone to sleep. Sleep! Dog's fine, just sleeping. Literally, as I said that, the dog, like, in the background of my office just started sighing. I just won't shut up so I can sleep. Okay, pop the collar. Color the rest of this robot. Daniel says Prime 4 was ashish. Like some good moments, but subpar for a Prime game. Damn, that's disappointing. Like, after you guys were waiting so damn long for that game. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's how I felt with Armored Core 6. Like, I don't know, like, Armored Core 6 wasn't, like, bad. Like, it wasn't ass, necessarily. It was just... It just wasn't an Armored Core game. Yeah, it was a Souls game pretending to be an Armored Core game. I'm never gonna get over that shit. Daniel says, today's been a day, so he'll gladly pass out to my monologues. Yeah, man. I've been already, like, lecturing the live chat for hours, like, on my story that I've been working on in my head. I put everyone to sleep, but that's okay. Yeah, I like the lore. I think it's... Yeah, the story wasn't originally even gonna have giant mechs in it, but why the fuck not? Like, yeah, I even figured out a reason to, like, have the mechs around. Like, they just make, handling magic easier. Yeah, also the demons are fucking gigantic, so you kinda need something big to kill them with. Daniel says, jokes aside, how's the formulation of the story going? I'm having a lot of fun drafting it in my head. Like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, different characters and how are they gonna interact with each other. How are their powers different? Like, kind of story arcs kind of make them go through. You guys know me, like, my brain, like, I just love, like, just cool fight scenes. Like, I want cool choreography. It's just really fun to think about. Yeah, the main character, I don't know, like, when I watch shows or read stories, like, I like characters who are, good role models. Because that's kind of what I find important out of life. You know, that's one of the main reasons why I like Gundam Wing, or my favorite book is the Mahabharata, which is an Indian epic, and the main characters in there are very good role models. But I realize that's a bit of a limitation, like, to your writing sometimes. So for this story, like, I kind of wanted to make a main character that was, you know, he's trying to be a good person, but just because of how fucked up everything is, like, he just kind of can't be. He's like, yeah, if I, you know, when he's young, he's trying to, you know, be the good person, like, follow the rules, be godly, not sin, all that type of stuff. Like, work hard, trust people, all that type of stuff. But he's just like, yeah, man, I don't think the world's like that. If I keep being so naive, this shit's gonna get me killed. He's got his troubles, like, he falls in love really easily, constantly getting betrayed by people. He's always going out of his way to help people, but he's like, yeah, my resources are limited. My people are limited. I put them in danger every time I get in a fight, you know, so I can't really risk this anymore. One of the main things is he goes to battle for this faction, and the whole plan is, yeah, like, he'll take the front, he takes point, but the whole other squad, like, they're supposed to send reinforcements to come back him up in battle, and they don't. So yeah, he's just fucking surrounded. Like, yeah, his troops get fucking wasted, and yeah, all they had to do was send help, but they're like, yeah, that shit's too much trouble. So he's like, okay, fuck this. I'm not gonna hang out here anymore. Like, God, this color palette is fucking sick. Chat, did I just put this on the wrong fucking... Oh my god. Oh, I'm so pissed. I put this on the wrong layer. Yeah, this is how you know you're dealing with an artist. You put shit on the wrong layer. This is retarded. Retarded. Oh god, I'm so... Alright, let's fix this. God damn it, Zero, you fucking idiot. Damn it. Daniel says, damn, he relates to the main character. He's back to day drinking. Yeah, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, so the main character, he's like... Yeah, when he grows up as a kid, he's like really pious, very religious. You know what? I haven't even told the main character's story. So I was gonna call him Guy. I think I'm gonna rename him to Gray. I'm trying to get all of my main characters to have names that start with G, because yeah, I'm gonna do like the Gundam naming trope, where like you know, the title of the show is Mobile Suit Gundam, right? Like, so Mobile Suit's the type of giant robot, and Gundam is the proper name for the title suit. So for my story, the title will have to be Grimgear Godgrave. So it's all G's. So I'm trying to do all G's, like, for all my people's names, like, just to be annoying. Oh, this color palette is so cool. People don't normally like appreciate pink on giant robots, but yeah, this is neat. I really like this. This is fucking cool. Okay, okay, so I was gonna name him Gray. And so his story is, yeah, he gets raised, like, in this remote village. Like, this village is, it's high up in the mountains. It's always snowing. It's in an incredibly harsh environment. It's a very small village. Yeah, he gets raised by this sword master. So Gray is orphaned, kind of? Like, not exactly. So, his sword master and his father, they used to work together, like, in the same, party. So Gray's father is, like, he's a very famous, world-renowned swordsman. And yeah, so his master and his father, like, worked in the same party. But yeah, but Gray's father dies, and Gray's mother kind of abandons him. And so yeah, she just kind of gives up Gray and hands him off to his master, which is yeah, her husband's friend. And she's just kind of like, yeah, my husband's dead. I don't want to deal with this. You take the kid. Like, you know about swords and shit, right? Why don't you, you take the kid, you do whatever. And she just kind of waltzes off. So yeah, Gray just grows up in this remote, snowy village raised by this sword master. And earlier, before you arrive, Daniel, I was explaining kind of like the magic system in this universe. How, like, magic is very powerful and available to use, but it is it's forbidden. You're not supposed to use magic because it has corrupting properties. Like, if you use a lot of magic, it causes you to become possessed by evil, and sometimes actually possessed by a demon. And so yeah, so Gray, like, he grows up under this swordmaster, and the swordmaster works the same job that Gray eventually grows up to do. He works as an exterminator for the church, or he used to, like, at least. And so yeah, so after Gray's father dies, the swordmaster retires to this old village where he's... I had thought about this before, but I forgot what the detail was. Yeah, so he's retired to this remote village where, he's the sword instructor for all the kids in the village. Gray's the best one, obviously, but yeah, it's a really tiny, tiny village. They are very poor. They have some, like, mechs there to defend the village, but the village is very poor. So when the story starts, Gray, like, he is a pilot, like, already, like, even though he's really young. So he uses a different mech. I can't decide if it's a Grim Gear or not. Maybe we'll have him use one that doesn't use magic. But basically, when you fight a demon in combat, you kind of have to do something to purify it, or else it'll, like, regenerate and heal itself. So a lot of the giant mechs, they have to be armed with iron daggers, because iron is a metal that can be used for purification. So when you fight a demon, if you don't do a coup de grace with an iron dagger, like it's just gonna regenerate and jump up and kill you. So yeah, you have to use an iron dagger to finish it off, or you know, various other things. You can cast a holy spell or throw some holy water on it, that type of shit. But yeah, so when Gray first starts out, he has this old rinky-dink mech, and the village is too poor to afford like any proper weapons for the thing. So all he has is just 2 iron daggers. And, you know, iron daggers, like, they're good at finishing off demons, but iron is brittle, you know? And, you know, you could, you know, refashion them into steel, but then it loses its purification properties. So yeah, like, he has to defend his village from demons with these rinky-dink fucking brittle daggers. And so that's kind of how he does, like, while he's younger. And like, so he grows up in this remote mountain village where it's always like it's really snowing. Like their springtime and their crop time is very, very short. And so there's this thing like in the village where, like, kind of off to the side of the village, like on the other side of the valley, there's like this cliff, and on top of the cliff is the god grave. It looks like it's on top of the cliff on the edge. It's like dangling off the edge of the cliff. It like fell on its back. I guess if you guys have played Elden Ring, there's always like a dead body like hanging off in like an edge of a ledge or something. I guess kind of like that. Yeah, so the god grave is just dangling off the edge of this cliff, like on its back. It looks like it's fallen from the sky and just landed like on this cliffside. And what's weird about this spot, like where the god grave is like, even though like they're in the mountains and it's always snowing, that one spot where the god grave is, it always looks like springtime. Like just that one like really small spot around the god grave. Like, so it's like there's this dead body here, and the weather is fucking unnatural. Like, it looks weird. Like, it's actually really beautiful there in that spot, but everyone's just like, yeah, that looks fucked up. Don't go over there. So they like all the villagers think the god grave is cursed, like, or something like that. There's something weird about it. Don't go near it. And so yeah, what happens is, yeah, Gray, he's grown up. He's a fairly talented swordsman. Yeah, he's a gear pilot, and yeah, his, you know, just like every other village, like his village gets attacked by demons on occasion, and yeah, on this particular day, like the attack's pretty fierce, so they you know, like they lose a lot of troops, or they lose a lot of their soldiers. They don't really have troops. It's a very small village. They're losing a lot of people. They get pushed back. Yeah, Gray and his master, like, yeah, their gears get disabled, and Gray has to like drag his master to safety or something. Like, all their weapons are busted, and so, like, yeah, so they're busted, but the demons kind of lose sight of them, and so like they're kind of like stuck out in the wilderness, like they're surrounded by demons. And it's fucking freezing, like it's a blizzard. And Gray's like, if we stay out here, we're gonna freeze to death. We're not gonna make it like this. So he's like, what can we even do? Like, I'm not even sure where I can go. Like, I'm unarmed. If the demons catch me, I won't be able to fight them off by myself. But we gotta move somewhere or we'll freeze to death. We gotta do something. So he's like, you know what? That cursed spot with that dead giant robot up there, it looks warm. Like, it's always springtime over there, right? I know they say it's cursed and shit, but yeah, if we stay out here, we're gonna fucking freeze to death. So yeah, he drags his master like over there to that spot where they can, you know, finally like be out of the blizzard, and so they don't freeze like out there. And And yeah, while they're in that spot, like the demons find them and they attack, and like yeah, so Gray and his master are at the bottom of the cliff, and the demons like I don't know, they do some type of attack where the whole cliffside gets destroyed, and so like the whole cliffside like just comes crumbling down, and so does the Godgrave. It comes crashing down like off the ledge, off the edge of this cliff. So it comes crashing down like right on top of Gray, and he's like, "We are so fucked." Like yeah, we are cooked. Like yeah, all of our shit's busted. This cliff just fell on off top of us. So he's like, I gotta do something. Like I think this cockpit hatch is open. Like so he gets into the Godgrave. This thing looks fucking weird. Like inside, like how do I even operate this thing? So he's been using like a really fucking low tech gear, like or something. So he gets in this thing, and it's like, oh, this thing's a Grim gear. It runs off using magic. We're not supposed to be doing this shit. And when he activates it, like, it does some stuff, which is revealed later in the story what happens. But basically, in order to operate this thing, you need to make a contract. And so when he first turns it on, like, he doesn't know what's happening, but he enters into a contract with the Godgrave, in a sense. Yeah, so it turns on, and yeah, so he uses this to like fight off the demons that are attacking them, and so yeah, that's weird. Yeah, so it's like, even though it seems very old, it's like, yeah, it's actually very, very strong. Like it works very well. And yeah, so he actually gets very good at piloting it, at least for, you know, the low level demons that are around the village. So yeah, so he and his master, they continue mercenary work to you know, work as exterminators, or like a fight off demons for other villages, that type of stuff. Or and so like so Gray's getting like a good reputation at this point. And then there comes a point where like I'm kind of trying to do like a in media res, where I'm kind of trying to tell the story in present and then Gray's background story. And so like when the story kind of begins like in the middle of the action, like Gray's already an adult, and he's working as an exterminator, you know, like doing mercenary work for the church, and like fighting off demons, or like slaying monsters. Like one of the main monsters they have to fight at the beginning is like a werewolf, where they have to like forge a silver sword to fight it. And yeah, occasionally he'll have to act as an exterminator to, you know, kill off a person who's become possessed by using too much magic. And so yeah, at the beginning of the story, magic is outlawed. You're not supposed to be using magic. And so Gray is doing all this work and defeating all these monsters and opponents just by using good swordsmanship. And so it kind of seems like he doesn't use magic at all, because his work is like very, very anti-magic. But at the end of the, I guess, the first arc or the first season, it kind of it gets revealed that he can use magic too. He's actually very good at it. He specializes in blade magic. Specifically, one of his best techniques is a spell called Flying Swords, where he can kind of telepathically generate swords and then move them with his mind. Yeah, so there's two different techniques. Like, you can kind of forge a sword out of mana. Mana gets converted into this solid form called glare steel. Yeah, so glare steel, it's kind of like solidified mana. Like, or you can go as far as to like convert mana into actual mass to like just make an actual sword. But that takes more resources, you know. So a lot of magic users, they tend to forge like into glare steel like instead. It's more simple. So yeah, so at the end of the first arc, it gets revealed that Gray, he can use flying swords with glare steel, and he was taught this technique from his master. And the way he was taught it was, well, so Gray's master was his father's best friend, and they used to do mercenary work together, but his father died in battle. So it turns out flying swords was his dad's technique, and Gray's master taught it to Gray. He says, you need to learn your dad's technique. It's very useful. You might need it someday. And the way he teaches it to him is, Gray's master reveals to him, when your father died in battle, he died because he was using too much magic. He had to use magic to save all of us. We got in a lot of trouble. But after he saved us, because of how much magic he used, he became possessed. And because I'm an exterminator, I had to take him down. Like, I'm the person who had to kill your father, Gray. And so, like, at this point, when Gray was a child, he was, you know, magic is outlawed at the moment because it causes possession. And so he was very against learning magic and using it. But his master forces him to learn it, and then the way he forces Gray to finally use flying swords is he actually engages Gray in a duel to the death. Like he says, like, I'm the one who killed your father. Now's your chance to take revenge for him. So he starts, his master starts attacking Gray. Pretty much, like, all this time that, like, he's been raising Gray, like, kind of as an abandoned child. Like, he's been very cold and distant towards him, but it's been because, like, he's had this overwhelming sense of guilt about killing Gray's father. Like, he can't stand looking at him because he looks so much like his dad. And so all this time he's been training him, he's had this, like, overwhelming guilt, like, about it. So in this duel, he's pretty much set out to commit suicide by letting Gray take revenge, like, for his father. And so he can, in this duel, he pushes Gray to the point where, yeah, if I don't use flying swords, I'm going to die. Like, I really don't want to fight my master, but he gets pushed to the point where, yeah, he has to use it. So he has to, he finally gets to the push to the point where he uses flying swords. His master gets completely impaled by all these blades, and like that's kind of how it gets revealed that like, Gray can actually use magic. He's very good at it, but that was how he was taught how to use his magic. His master forced him to use magic in the first place to avenge his father. And so that's kind of like the twist of the first arc. All this time we thought magic was super outlawed. Gray, he's been taking down all these enemies using no magic at all, but it turns out, like, yeah, he can actually use it too. So yeah, I thought that was I don't know. Yeah, he's a pretty fucked up dude. Like, he's got a lot of got a lot of baggage like going on, and I guess, yeah, I don't know. I thought that was a really like interesting story. Okay, I think we can change the tone on the joints, maybe. Yeah, the Godgrave, it has like this little mana flame like on its crest. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it's pretty flashy. I think it's pretty funny. Okay, what color should we? I'm gonna try this. I don't know if it'll work very well. Oh yeah, Chance definitely asleep. I'm really glad I don't have work tomorrow. Actually, I got very little sleep. I was up until 4 a.m. last night working on that sketch of Gita. Yeah, I'm glad it turned out nice. It looks so nice. Yeah, we can try, I was originally gonna make it white. What the hell? Weird. I was gonna make it white like the Escaflowne. I guess we can always try it in those colors to see how it turns out. Yeah, but this black on pink looks really fucking cool. I really like how it turned out. Yeah, earlier Daniel was trying to suggest I move the shoulders up and try to lengthen the arms, but yeah, that would have given it like a really powerful like profile, and I'm trying to get it to look like I don't want this thing to look super powerful and strong. Like it's supposed to look really elegant, like because it's a technique type. Like it's not a power type, it's a technique type. Yeah, so his fighting style is all about speed and technique, like instead of power. Because swords, like you know, being really strong helps when you're a swordsman, but swords are sharp, so you actually don't need that much force to cut through something. Yeah, so his fighting style is all about technique instead of, you know, brute force. Rex says, "Oh yeah, have you heard of people freaking out because Expedition 33 used AI? Thought it was funny. They stated that they use it for texturing assets, but they have replaced the AI textures with ones they made." Okay, who cares? What, do they think that Dude, wasn't it made by like a really tiny team of devs that broke off from Ubisoft or something? Yeah, I don't understand why people are freaking out about AI. Like, yeah, I get it if they're using the AI to just like steal like from other people, that's one thing. But if they're just using it to make development work faster or something, I don't really care. Okay. This tan color works really nice. It's really earthy and subdued. Like, I really like how this looks. Why is this turn out so fucking cool? Okay. Range. Yeah, I guess a lot of people are freaked out about AI replacing all the jobs, but I don't know, like, would you work minimum wage to make textures for a video game? I don't know, bro. Okay, what color should I make this gem? Think about that. Yeah, the gold... I mean, gold's cool, but it might be a little too bright. Maybe I can use something else. Okay, what's the opposite color of pink? Green? Is it? I haven't seen a color wheel in a long ass time. Look at this fucking shit. Okay, color wheel. Okay, yeah, pink and green. Ooh. Darker. Very nice. You know, instead of gold, Rex says, yes, these people are so fucking insane when it comes to AI. Like, if they even find one hint of AI evidence, they start losing their goddamn minds. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people are so freaked out about it. I think people are they're just online too much. Like, don't you have more important shit to worry about? Like, oh no, these millionaires are using a computer program to make their jobs faster. Like, oh no. What if everybody did that? Then you wouldn't be wasting so much fucking time, you know? Oh yeah. I think I like this better. It keeps it more subdued. I want this brighter though. What do you guys think? Yeah, blue or gold? Oh, your kick is here. This must be the secret advanced technique for using wild lance. He suggests blue. Okay. Yeah, yeah, Monster Hunter is cool and everything, but it's actually... Yeah, it's not really the main thing I'm into. Like, I actually like drawing a lot more than I like playing Monster Hunter. In case you guys had no idea. But yeah, almost nobody watches these art streams. But whatever. Yeah, I think I like it blue. Yeah, gold's more... Like, gold's more flashy and badass looking, but... Yeah, I don't know. I want this thing to look more subdued. Yeah, that's pretty fucking neat. Okay, where's the flame on its head? I don't know why people freak out about AI. Yeah, I know we're all gonna lose our jobs. I mean, I'm gonna lose my job first because I'm a coder. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be fucking creamed, dude. Who's better with that? See, Zero, he can do brush strokes. He's not always using the pen tool. He's not as good with the brush, but yeah. Okay. Cool, that looks cool as shit. I don't know, dude. This color palette is fucking badass. I really like that. Okay, these little bits right here, maybe they shouldn't be blue. I kind of feel like maybe they'd work out better with the black. Here, were they on? Yeah. Your kick, guessing were you playing the winter festival stuff today? Yeah, that stuff like launched at 8 o'clock my time, but yeah, I kind of just wanted to do this today. I've been farming Gogmazios a lot this week, and I just kind of wanted a break from it. Okay, yeah, I think we need to do another black tone. Right. Wow, this thing is looking so cool. I'm so happy I finally got this down on paper. I just having the stuff in your head all the time, it just wears you out, you know? That's the only reason why I'm an artist. Like, I just have to get these ideas out of my head. This shit's killing me, bro. Need to get it out. We'll do the knee spikes. These knee blades look so nice. I'm really glad I redesigned the knees. Oh yeah, that looks good. I'm really do this. Okay. Okay. The hands? I think the hands need... Okay. The hands. Yeah, I know the pink may not make a lot of sense, but like and when you guys learn the lore behind the God Grave, it'll make a little sense. Ooh. Okay, that's really neat. I like. Oh shit, chat, is it midnight? Yeah, I should probably go to bed. Yeah, I was up till like 4 a.m. last night sketching. Yeah, I love this art. When it goes well, it just feels like things are going, you know? Yeah, I was working on this one. This is so fun. I really like this. Oh, yeah, why can't Monster Hunter be this fun? Okay, let me... progress. Yeah, I haven't really decided how I'll color the weapons. I'll have to think about that. Okay. Are you guys curious how this would look if it were colored more like the Escaflowne? Let's try putting it in white. Oh. Okay. That's not bad either. I'd have to redo the blue. But yeah, that's not bad. Oh, my blue shit. Yeah, the white's not bad at all. Wait, what the fuck is even on this layer? Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, this one I can probably lighten up the blue a bit also. Yeah, that's not bad. I can the white doesn't probably need to be so bright. I can darken that a little bit. Be more yellow, like on the Escaflowne, right? Oh, that's way too dark. Yeah. That looks really cool too, chat. I don't know. Damn. Rex says a fun Monster Hunter in this economy? Yeah, I hear they're desperate to increase their income, like on Monster Hunter. But I don't know, man. They I don't know, if they just made their game better, they would make more money. I mean, they're already trying to... They have the Monster Hunter Online team making that mobile game with all the gacha mechanics. They can just lean into that instead. I don't really care. Okay, we'll just try... I think I prefer this because it's more subdued. But yeah, this isn't too bad either. I really like the pink on the inside of the lining of the cape. There's lore reasons for that. Like, it's not a really normal mech color, but yeah, it should be interesting when that gets talked about. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm very tired. My head hurts. Yeah, I did manage to take a nap earlier, but yeah, I really need to be better about taking care of my health. I haven't been so good at that lately. Yeah, let me make a new folder real quick just to stick these alternate colors into. Okay, so this. There we go. Yeah, it's almost Kubali colors. Yeah, I think I like this one. Yeah, very cool. Alright, chat, I'm really glad we got to do this today. This was all very, very fun for me. Yeah, I guess next I gotta work on coloring Gita's cloak. No, I'll just toss that over whenever it's done. But yeah, it's getting really late. I have a pretty busy day tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend a bunch of time at the gym. I have to hand this Japanese dagger over to my friend. And then, yeah, I'm dog sitting, so I gotta take these dogs on like a bunch of walks and all that type of stuff. So, it's gonna be some work. But yeah, if I have time tomorrow, we can try to stream Winter Festival. Possibly that might need to wait till Monday. But yeah, I need to work on some Monster Hunter videos. Like I need to try to do a Gogmazio solo run, and then yeah, just do some stuff. I haven't really done much content for Monster Hunter lately, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's more Monster Hunter's fault. Like if they wanted me to make more content, they should have made a better game. But yeah, don't tell anyone I said that. Okay, chat. I think we're cool here. I guess I'll go ahead and cut you guys loose. I'm sorry it's so late. But yeah, I had a lot of fun like today. Like we got some stuff done. I got to tell you about the stories in my head. Nobody seemed to like them, but that's fine. Hawk says he heard that you actually can't solo GOG. Really? I don't know. I'll try it. Like yeah, they always have those NPCs in there. Like yeah, I haven't tried to. Yeah, what happens if you just launch like you're the only player? Like do they just they probably just put support hunters like in there, but yeah, I'll do the, you know, non multiplayer version of it. Yeah, I'll do whatever I can. Um Oh, the AI is always there. Yeah, there's only so much you have control over. I guess I'll just call it a Lance run. Yeah, no multiplayer, but yeah, I'll try to do one of those tomorrow, hopefully. Okay, chat. I need to log off and do my GBO2 dailies. Yeah, so like we'll see. Like I'll announce on the Discord like if we're able to do Winter Festival tomorrow. If not, then actually maybe I need to do it tomorrow because yeah, I need to be able to, you know, see the festival stuff so I can continue farming Gogmazios. God, the RNG is such dog shit. I'm so tired of the RNG. Alright, chat, I'm glad we got to hang out. Yeah, I just farted out a bunch of artwork in the art thread, so yeah, you guys, yeah, make sure you're keeping up with the stuff that makes you feel alive, okay? Makes you feel human. Yeah, I really gotta get more artists, like, into the Discord. But, okay, I really appreciate you guys, entertaining me here. Yeah, sorry for all the boring stories and all the weird artwork, but yeah, you guys, go get some rest. I really appreciate you. You know, like and subscribe, all that type of shit. And then, yeah, we'll see each other again really soon. Okay. Alright, guys. Later. Goodbye. Take care.